picked up, about to be level 25 as well.
Yeah, they just need a couple more minutes on the side of OG before they're ready to fight. Wait for the ages to expire.
Seb, he's in. Gets the call. The character's going to get FY. There with the snowball save. He's going to be fine, and now they turn to look towards the axe. The taunt's going to be out. Seb goes for the TP. They've got the stun to cancel though. Seb held back for now. Thompson trying to offer his best from the side to provide some sort of safety, as he will get Seb back. They're able to get Seb back to safety, and Thompson, he's running away. Xnova's there with the wraparound, gets the slow off, gives the vision for the snowball. TP from No-Tails coming in towards the stride, but Thompson, he's trapped.
That's twice in the series that Xnova just comes out of nowhere. Like, he's just on a warding expedition, then he just ends up wrapping behind these people constantly.
Perfect time.
Perfect timing, and has the Senton creep to boot. And look at these deep wards that he's placed during that time that he was running around doing so. He now has full vision of OG. Yeah, he sees Ana farming these Ancients right now.
Oh, Ana. FY just giving so much information for the team. He's got eyes on him. Get the punch on the wrong target, but the snowball pass will catch Ana. Ana, he's in trouble. The blood bright silence connects. He's got the man to back up in a second, but can he really play his way out of this one? He cannot. Ana down for a minute and a half.
Just having all this vision. And Xnova throughout this whole tournament has had the best vision in every situation, even when you wouldn't expect it. They're just like, oh, they're fighting on the left side. They're not going to have vision over here. But no, Xnova always seems to have those prepared in every situation.
And he has some incredible foresight to be able to have these wards that just lead to really clutch pickoffs. And Axe has not spent his money on BKB. He has the money, but he might be looking to save for buyback.
We'll see if any of the buybacks do get forced out. Thompson's still dead for 15. Ideally, he doesn't buy back it. They may have to buy back on Ana. He's gone for 50 seconds. The split coming out from Chalice. He's ready to push in, look for the stun on No-Tail to hold back the Chen. As the mid-racks are exposed, PSG LGD, 40 minutes in, able to open into the base and clean out this mid lane of Rack. Still Ana holding on to that buyback.
And they're going to keep going here. They really want to force this PL to come back here.
Stun onto Thompson. He will blink dodge it. But another tier 3 tower falling incredibly fast. They really don't want to use it. Seb jumps in, gets the call onto FY. There's the buyback. The Cataclysm, is it enough to do anything? It isn't. PSG LGD still fighting strong. Thompson getting focused by Somnus. Seb taken down by Arme. The triple buybacks now out as Ana in trouble. He's pulled back for this one. The deafening blast onto the 3 of them, knocks them back. But Ana gets focused. Seb! He's in with the call. He has the control onto the morphing Somnus. Now being chased by Thompson. Blinks in with the cold snap. The PL army's on top of it. They get Somnus too. As OG, they have to expend 3 buybacks, but they hold on to the top rack. Somnus now down for 2 minutes. No buyback available on this Bloodseeker.
Yeah, he's 400 gold short of it. It's up in about 8 seconds. OG, they have to make so much happen here. They have to push out all their lanes. 2 of the side lanes are already gone, but I think trying to get some kills here, like on FY here, would be very ideal.
I mean, look how close the Brew is at 25. I mean,
So close.
With that primal split cooldown.
Oh, Thompson, he sees it FY. He's used the snowball, he turns with the combo. FY with the self-fuels, but OG, they've surrounded him. Seb jumps in with the call, the blade mail. FY's gone.
Instant buyback from FY.
Still that scary, scary time for LGD. 75 seconds without Somnus. OG have the full 5-man pushing in all 3 lanes at the same time as they approach LGD's base.
I don't even know if I give a head for this team fight. I mean, LGD are for gold, but no blood take up to 60 seconds. This could be disastrous.
He's got a full BKB on Seb as well.
Chalice really wants to hit level 25 before he pops that primal split. So close.
Just got to be careful, Seb. Looking for that blink initiation.
Chalice is stepping back. Grabs, they give him the tome. He needed like 5 experience, and they gave him the tome just to make sure that he gets it anyway. Just playing as safe as possible here.
Looks like OG don't feel that the window is big enough for them to push in whilst this Bloodseeker's still dead. They'll back away.
They can't count. They bought back 3 heroes. They weren't able to get any T3s, and there's no Roshan up yet. Big Daddy No-Tail's praying for a Roche right now so they can get that refresher, but it's not going to be up. And maybe we'll dodge a bullet.
At least they got a good amount of economy off that, right? It was up to a 15k gold advantage, and they chunked it down to 7. Same thing with experience. So they did get quite a lot out of that one, but they ideally wanted to get at least one of those sets of racks to get some momentum pushing in with those 3 buybacks used.
Absolutely, it is this really scary moment of the game now for OG. We're about 5-6 minutes still without those buybacks available. If PSG LGD can find that one team fight, it could be the team fight to win TI in this window of time that they now have presented to themselves.
Ana's gone full in for that butterfly too. As they pick up also an Aeon disc on JerAx, so protected in O. DD did spawn, however, was killed.
It's also pretty scary for Maybe right now. He only has a 5-second BKB, and he does a lot of damage and will get wrecked by the X-Blade Mail Call if he finds it, especially with this BKB now. There's not that many ways to stop him.
So it's all about FY and Chalice, right? Just either saving or just getting into the midst of the fights and not allowing OG to get the picks.
And the smoke, it's going to be dispelled.
Let's get dispelled. But
He's in the trees, they're on the high ground, they've got the vision with the Shiva's covered, Anna's on his way over, they've got the snowball down, there's the Catapult, Seb jumps in, he's able to find the call onto Challenge, but Challenge already got the BKB out, the Sunstride's going to be down onto FY, but FY will survive. Seb pots the BKB, he'll try and stand his grab, but Seb, he's going to go down, no buyback on the axe, as JerAx as well, surrounded by PSG LGD, the Eon disc will proc, but they'll fight through it.
He has to buy back immediately.
Look at these creep track by these Force Spirits. On the bottom room, they have no creeps in the mid lane.
See Anna. Still holding on to that buyback on JerAx. But as Ben said, the creeps aren't here.
It's backdoor. And they breached through it. It's not looking like it right now. Maybe everyone hitting the same one.
That creep cutting isn't enough to hold OG in the game.
You see No-Tails already running to just, he doesn't care. He's going to throw his life for this. He needs to just keep these creeps out of the base to keep that back door up. He doesn't care if he dies.
Which he certainly will as they get upon him. They find his life. 1 minute now without No-Tail and without Seb. Topson, Anna, and JerAx. The only 3 heroes that can offer their defense during this final minute, this final stand.
JerAx is really trying to hold on to his buyback.
As Chalice split, of course, up once again. They're finishing off this second set of racks. He's got the Cyclone holding Anna up in the skies. As this Rax on the top lane will fall, the melee Rax gone. PSG LGD playing this carefully. As they'll go down towards the bottom as well. Arme, doppelgangers, he's losing a fair bit of mana into the PL. Still able to shift back into that Morphling if needs be. As OG, they will lose that top Rax, but they won't lose the game. PSG LGD are playing it safe. They know how close they are to victory, and they will not throw it away.
And they know that the Roche is probably respawning pretty soon, and it actually is up, so that is that refresher shard. They already have pretty much infinite primal splits up anyway, but they feel very confident here.
They weren't able to deward that ward in the mid lane, so it looks like they are going for a Roche fake out.
Check. Anna is on top of X-Nova. The Ghost Head's going to get a set. He's in. The call, the MP, the counter, but FY's in. He's able to get the save off in time to keep this man alive. Get it off. Chalice is down. Buyback from X-Nova and Chalice. FY with the Invis. Somnus looking to get involved. Pots the BKB to get over the ice roll. They get on top of Seb. Seb's in trouble. Seb's gone. The axe down once again for 90 seconds. As now FY giving them the vision, but they see him. Got the doppelganger to jump away from the snowball over to Topson, the self-fuels, FY trying to buy time for the rest of LGD to come in, again, up into the air, Arme straight on top of No-Tail, FY will fall, Arme looking towards No-Tail, No-Tail pops the hand of God, but No-Tail beat it down by Arme and Somnus. Chalice gets the primal split off as Anna, he's been left behind in Topson, he's got to do something incredible in terms of the combo, can he find the angle, JerAx coming in, keeping Anna alive, Anna with the doppelganger, the Deafening Blast comes out onto the 2 of them, Anna trying to go in, looking for the kill, can he find it in time onto X-Nova, he's on top of him, trying to beat him down, Anna again with the doppelganger, now retreating back towards the base, as X-Nova will survive, JerAx back in, the combo, meatball down onto Chalice, but Chalice is so tanky, pops the Shiva's gone, he's on top of JerAx, JerAx is gone, Anna as well, can he really fight back against the Somnus, and X-Nova are so low? As the buyback for JerAx comes in, he's healing Anna back up. That buyback could set them up for the kill on X-Nova. The cold snap down onto the attraction. They find him. Arme, he's out of mana. He's starting to shift into the strength, but he's surrounded. OG, can they find the ball? They can. OG are still in the game. Arme buys back immediately. But now it's PSG LGD's turn to be without 2 of their supports. Seb's going to be back up in 8 seconds.
Oh my god, that buyback from JerAx onto that shrine, being able to save Anna, but Anna also toying with them with that doppel. He sent the illusion, they thought that was the real one. They actually couldn't finish him off, even though they got the thirst vision of him for a second.
With the level 25 talent on the doppelganger, it's really hard to kill him.
Seb,
yeah,
he's looking straight for the play. Can he find Somnus? He's hunting Somnus. He's there, Seb. He'll see him. Oh! He's straight in on top of Somnus. Somnus puts the BKB out again with the double gang. There's a Cataclysm coming out. And Somnus still alive. Anna will be able to force him away. They've got the hex. They've got the control. They're on top of him. Can they kill him in time? They can. Chalice got for 2 minutes. And Seb, he's finding, looking for Arme. Big Daddy No-Tail gets the penitence out. Only onto the illusion though. Arme able to waveform up to the high ground. Arme should be fine here.
Thompson's got the ghost, he's got Hex
maybe
up soon too.
Oh, the doppelganger Arme's over the trees. Can he hide his way out of this?
No, back, real one.
Goes for the waveform. Seb tries for the call, but he's already out of there. Nice play from Arme.
And he buys so much time too for his team there. The Brewmaster was dead for 120 seconds, now only 90.
Still a big window for OG. They're only without JerAx for the same amount of time. And that lead that PSG OGD had, it is going down a little bit. Only 4K, 5K at the moment with these last few fights. Obviously the 25 is now coming out on OG. Thompson's into the pit.
What a timely DD coming out for him too. I don't think they expected to be taken down as fast. He's almost able to solo it with the help of these summons. And that's a refresher shot. There's no way to get this. There's no way LGD can.
Oh, and the Seb level 25 too. That extra Berserker's Call AoE. It catches people out. They don't expect it.
It does not feel like OG HyperX now.
Yeah. The Berserker's Call now is, I mean, the AoE is really massive now when you have that talent.
It's so hard to play against. Can PSG LGD do it? They've got the Basher now for Somnus. For just a 2K lead with those last big comeback plays from OG. Still 30 seconds without Chalice.
Double Hex coming out now. Thompson and these 5-second BKBs. Yeah, I mean, they were crushing with their BKBs.
Thompson's being spotted out.
Got the vision. They're on top of him. Thompson, he's in trouble. The Nullify comes out, but he got the Ghost Walk off as well as the Hex in time. Now, Somnus turns up. The blood runs down. Thompson! He's dead for 100. Has got the buyback available. PSG LGD will certainly look to force it out of them.
FY just with a Shadow Blade. As soon as they split up, he finds the perfect opportunity there on Thompson.
You got to be careful going out on the map when FY's alive. There's every chance in the world that he's going to be watching you from the trees.
And at this point, I think for Ame, it's actually going to be very worth it for him to actually just try and burn all the mana from the Phantom Lancer so he can't doppelganger all the time. That's causing huge issues in the team fights. And I see that Chalice is using his Dispel Magic every single cooldown on these Phantom Lancer illusions, but there's still way too many that are causing havoc in these team fights.
It's too constant. Like that double cooldown being 3 seconds just allows him to always be able to play around a little bit around the brew. They don't really have this crazy AoE when you look at LGD's lineup to just clear out those illusions. It's really a lot based off them just trickling them down slowly with like the Shivas and the Radiants and knowing exactly which one it is.
Yep, he doesn't have the crit talent, but now he does have crit from that Bloodthorn coming out.
It's a lot of damage that Anna can offer to the fights now.
And Brewmaster without BKB, very vulnerable. Cold Snap, Bloodthorn, Berserker's Call. There's a lot of ways that they can prevent him from getting that ult.
He just commits it from the back, just to be careful.
Make sure that he can get it off and get some damage in onto the tier 3s. Anna's going to start to try and fight against these Primal Split Brewlings. He'll be able to find one of them. He has been silenced. He'll take down the Wind Panda 2 as well by the looks of it. There's only the Earth Panda prevails. Seb jumps and he gets the call onto the Panda, popping the BKB as well, so they won't kill the Brewlings off. They do force PSG LGD away long enough that Thompson does not have to expend his buyback. Thompson back in the game.
But then they're utilizing the PL very well too by replicating him, sending illusions to get some extra damage on the tower. It's just one Rax left that's holding LGD away from Mega Creeps.
And they're straight out. They're ready with the aggressive play, OG. Thompson, can he find a catch? He's close to having vision onto X-Nova.
Should be able to find X-Nova. He is stalking him. He got sights of him for a second. He is a bit far away though.
Oh, the tornado. It's got him. Thompson drops the combo down upon him. The stun comes out though. Oh, the counterplay. JerAx is there though with the heal, the tether. Keeping Thompson alive with the Abyssal Blade down. Candace there with the Hand of God comes through. Thompson still alive, but Chalice gets the Primal Spit out. He's been stunned. Thompson, the cheese, he's fine. Thompson, he goes down. They get the kill onto the Evoker. No-Tail. Being chased by Arme. The Bash is coming through, but the Blade Mail was already out from Seb. He tries to get the call off. The Bash, the Cataclysm isn't enough to find the kills. Anna leading forward. The Bloodthorn onto FY. Gets the kill onto FY. FY bites back straight away. Anna looking towards Somnus again with the Doppelganger. Arme on top of Thompson. Thompson being saved by JerAx. JerAx with the tether. Arme turns into General General. There's the call. Seb, he catches Arme. Arme dead for 2 minutes. The Hex. They've got Double kill for Seb. The clutch buybacks coming into play. Nobody has a buyback available right now. As OG stand with 5 alive on the map, 100 seconds without the morphling.
Odds that we can look at.
I mean, I would assume it's heavily in Liquid's favor.
Help me out, Ray.
That would be my assumption at the very least.
Team ban.
Flymen aren't like a bad team. They're like below some of the other squads in the region, but they're ahead of like who do we have yesterday? Team Spirit. Like they would be, I would consider them better than Team Spirit. A decent margin, you know.
Okay.
And these are all very good players. I mean, they pick Undying. First off, that's their one problem. I watched those 2 games versus OG. They won game 1 and they picked Undying for 2 games and lost. I mean, simple arithmetic. Now, to be fair, OG also did ban Undying in the first game, so.
5 seconds.
They, you know, OG don't disagree that the hero might be all right, but Always Want to Fly just loves picking that thing.
They don't disagree that the hero might be all right. I always love it when you frame stuff like that. You know, it could be maybe the second best. I don't know.
They banned it, dude.
Undying might not be the complete worst.
If he was worthless, would OG ban it? No.
Maybe OG's just making the big brain play where they know it's a comfort pick and they're
This will
just
pay
trying
back
to pull
in game
fly to
2
moon.
and 3 when
Right,
he feels
often-
pressure to pick Undying in the first phase.
Like all these heroes that they don't know how to play when the Undying's out, they'll be forced to play them.
5 seconds.
You are right. I can't access Ray because I'm not in the right jurisdiction. Maybe you can pull it up, Mr. Canadian, but it does look like Liquid are the favorites on...
Damn, they won't even let you in anymore?
Well, yeah, it depends on the site, but they won't. It just sends me an error that says, sorry, bud, full stop, all right? 6 feet. You're in one of those places that doesn't like betting. Sorry.
Oh, yeah, I get it too, actually.
What was that website that showed all the average odds for every? That was always a cool one, just to give you like a good broad stroke average
I had the
number of
link
all the betting
somewhere.
sites.
I have no idea where that thing is now.
We should have bookmarked that thing. Oh my God, Liquid banned the Undying. See this big brain strat. They're trying to get Fly to Moon out of their comfort zone here, Trent. What are they possibly going to pick now?
Hold on, I just got there, but now it's not loading for me. I got all excited because I thought I had it. It's not there. What are they going to pick right now?
I can't believe they banned it, dude. Insane. How do they play it? What position does Fly to Moon
I think just
play?
always Want to Fly just plays it. So they just 5 it.
That sounds so
think about
terrible.
it. Like, if you're a good Undying player, it makes sense, right? Because, like, the Tombstone is still a really good tool. I mean, personally, I think the hero is very bad, but if...
So the build's like 1-1-4, you max out Tombstone? Is that the idea?
Actually, I don't know what he builds. I think he maxes out Soul Rip on the earlier end. But I just
Yeah.
mean like Tombstone's vision, like, you know, a level 1 Tombstone is the same vision as a level 4 Tombstone.
I mean,
And it's kind of crazy how much it can help during team fights.
it's a great tree cutter.
5 seconds remaining.
I don't know.
But
I
I'm
think the
curious,
problem is
though.
this hero doesn't have an ultimate. That's my big issue.
Yeah, he does max Soul Rip. I just double checked.
All
Soul
right.
Rip.
Now, that sounds pretty okay. You can put out a lot of sustainability with it.
It is surprising.
Maybe there's merit to that build.
that you would ban the Undying and not when Caudle's still in. Like, sure, I can respect the Undying, I guess, even though I still think he's a bad hero because I want him to be better because I like the hero. But Caudle seems like, I don't know, that hero still seems kind of busted to me.
Seconds remaining.
Sure, yeah. Caudle enables other heroes. He's great at team fight. He can stack. He can farm well. Puppy showed us what Caudle can do when he finds farm, just blasting out waves. We saw pretty much a core Caudle at some point in that game. He was a force to be reckoned with.
I don't want to see the Caudle bounty again, though. I think that combo had its chance once. I don't think it's going to work again.
Well, come on. The last time we saw it, they kind of like got into their own heads where they didn't draft around it, so the bounty had to buy all these other items. Never even got the Aghanims. We didn't even see the combo. What if he was able to do the combo? That could have been a totally different game. They had so many other problems in that. I don't know. I'd like to see it again just to get a better read because we've seen it boom, we've seen it bust. We need that average game where
You want game 3. You want
it
to
looks
finish the
okay.
series
Exactly.
there.
I want the
Yeah, okay.
decider. I feel like we're prejudging it here.
Did you know in the We Play Pushka League, they had a MVP vote of who would win $5,000 each? And do you know who won him? Mind you, oh wait, hold.
I'd have to look at the team list. A lot of
Crazy.
players.
Did
in
they
that
change
thing.
it?
5 seconds.
They changed their MVP? That would be pretty dope. All right, well, I just got spoiled. I saw it by accident. There's 2 MVPs. There's a core and a support.
Am I crazy? Didn't they tweet that it was Aloha Dance and Iceberg? Was that a bug? Because I saw Secret tweeting about it. Maybe they. Now I'm so confused.
All right, well,
all right, never mind then, guys. Apparently it was Matu and Puppy.
Man, you're really on today.
Apparently I'm completely off. Yeah, really blowing it. Anyway, my point was going to be Aloha Dance has a lot of fans. He's a very popular streamer and personality.
Yeah,
he's wild, dude. I mean, he's the guy who's like getting kicked off teams for not practicing and then missing a game to stream and then having his stream titled Practice. Like, Aloha Dance is a comical dude.
All right. So was there that's it? Aloha Dance is a comical dude? That was the conclusion? Was there any more to this story?
Yeah, I'm still just trying to find that first tweet because now I'm all riled up because I could have swore
fair chance
because it was a fan vote thing, and that's why it was so funny is that they came like dead last in the league, but he still won MVP.
Can I just take a moment before we break down this amazing Rubik Death Prophet opener? Why do you have a fan vote? And doesn't that defeat the most valuable player, not most popular?
Dude, I knew I wasn't crazy.
player.
I found it. Yeah.
They didn't even delete it?
They tweeted on May 12th. MVP core was no one, and they came 4th. And then MVP support was Aloha Dance, and they came 9th, 10th. So I'm not insane. That did happen, and I guess they changed it.
Well, yeah, it's dumb to do a fan vote though. That's just most popular player, and that's cool. That has its own merit, but it's not the same thing. Don't just throw a V in there like valuable means something.
Oh man.
Well, congratulations to Puppy and Matu.
Yes.
We'll see if they can be the MVPs of this tournament here, OGA Dota Pit. Now, I like the Death Prophet from Fly to Moon because it's a block pick. You don't want to just hand this combo over to Liquid. We've seen the deadly prowess of Oracle Death Prophet. Now they'll take the Nature's Prophet, the other Prophet.
Dragon Knight is still in the pool. I believe Fly to Moon should play the Dragon Knight hero.
Where do Liquid usually play the Prophet? They don't take it mid. Is this a position 3 for them usually?
I don't think they've picked it that often lately, but in terms of like their players, any of them could take it. If I had to guess, my first gut read would be Mickey. I feel like he would do a pretty good job on it.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, I feel like with the way that you're playing Prophet now, that kind of suits his style. Just like a lot of farm, but like I'm looking through their games, they have not played Prophet in ages. So this is a Team Liquid are playing the meta heroes and looking to put it into their repertoire here.
I like it. I was kind of thinking Boxy, so we'll see. Or maybe we're both wrong, and Koikva will
I guess to me, like, obviously, like, the offlane Prophet is completely viable. But to me, I think the 1 and 2 has looked more impressive lately, and I think with Boxy's playstyle, I want Boxy on, like, the Mars, you know? I want him on the Centaur. I want him to be, like, the jumping guy with actual stun control and, like, absorbing a bunch of damage. Because he's so good at that.
Is still in, and you're right, he has played spectacularly on that hero. Fly to Moon. Do they want to take the Mars themselves as another deny pick?
It's just a pretty good hero versus the Nature's Prophet. But like, if they like playing the Dragon Knight in multiple roles, I like Dragon Knight versus Prophet because like he doesn't do anything to DK, right?
Not really. Okay, they grab it, and nice synergy with the Death Prophet, of course. Very solid pushing power now.
And again, the flexibility is still there. I kind of like taking Taiga's hero here, unless they're like already determined that they know where this Prophet's going. It would be nice to take your 4, and then you have like the flexibility between the 3 roles of the 1, 2, or the 3 for the Nature's Prophet. I guess one thing is you definitely don't want the Nature's Prophet mid at this point, probably, because if he goes mid, he's gonna have to lean against the DK, and then he's just not gonna do anything. You like can't really bully him at all, so you'll just trade farm, and that's a circumstance where it's kind of okay.
I'm having trouble thinking about anything besides Mars now that you planted that in my head. And all right, here is one that we can't forget about: the Taiga Wind Ranger.
You know what that means?
Is Tusk gonna get picked?
Oh yeah. So Boxy Tusk, Taiga Wind Ranger, Mickey on the Prophet, and then Koikva, like Storm or something. We'll see.
Do you think they'll
we'll see
actually
if we
do-
know their next 2 picks already.
The Wind Ranger Tusk combo, it is really good, but they've also proven to us that Taiga can make plays happen on this Wind Ranger just as a regular pickup. And you got Sprout with the Nature's Prophet, so there's always potential for extra trees to come up. Gives you more targets to latch shackles to. A little cool bit of potential synergy there.
Quality synergies, no doubt.
All right. Another dragon. So some serious push for Fly to Moon now. Have you come around on Jakiro, Trent? Because you were kind of hating on the 2-headed drag.
I liked him.
THD.
I liked him in that one game for, was it Seneko who picked it? Where it was like versus like the Shadow
don't
Demon
know.
save and everything. I feel like that was the one good Jakiro game, and the other Jakiro games haven't been quite as good. And there it is. So the reason why, if you guys are wondering, like, why did you guys know they were going to pick Tusk? Is we have seen this combo from Team Liquid. If you guys maybe missed our parts of the group stage, and it went exceptionally well. It was a really cool combo. They straight up just like first phased it, and they used the tag team in combination with the Focus Fire level 6, plus just the fact that they're both pretty aggressive laners. You can dive under towers and really pressure people.
Yeah, it's just good in general. You've got the shards to set up for Wind Ranger. You know, you get a lot of angles there. They've just got a lot of damage. It does really come online at level 6, though.
This last ban's so hard, though. Like, because they banned the Monkey, and they've already taken out Hero the Brew, but think about the heroes that are still left. They still have the potential for this to be Koikfa or Mickey, depending on who's going to play the Prophet. We have the Lone Druid, who's still in the pool. If they...
Yeah.
It looks like that looks playable here. I mean, there's some issues versus, like, DP and stuff, but definitely not, like... unplayable stuff, I wouldn't think. There's still that Storm Spirit we talked about. There's Alchemist, potentially. They are Alch players.
5 seconds remaining.
There's a ton of options.
There really are. How does the Lone Druid feel? That has been one that Koikba's had in really a good amount of their games.
I think the only downside I could see is that the Prophet might want to be a little greedy early. I guess it depends on how no one-esque you can be on your Nature's Prophet, because no one is really good at just being super involved the whole early game. Whether he's dying or living, he's at least there and making these team fights happen with the other 3 players on his team, allowing that 5th player to just farm the whole time. And if you have that as Lone Druid, you're going to be very happy, right?
Yeah, no doubt. They banned out the Troll. He's been a pretty common 5th, 6th ban. All right,
That
plenty
would
of
fit
time
pretty
here,
well.
Liquid. Oh, they know. Whoa, the Luna. Okay, so we've seen her twice now, I think, and has looked, as expected, good in certain circumstances, bad in others. She can certainly farm up effectively. I still think this hero and stacks. That's what you got to do. And Liquid, very, very good at stacking the jungle.
Yeah.
So based on that alone, I think I like this Luna pick, man.
She's pretty good with Oracle, too, just because you have like the False Promise, and then if she gets any sorts of lifesteal, she'll, even if you can't get many heals off, she'll still be able to just like jack up that lifesteal to a crazy amount, and she'll be okay.
Okay, and a Phantom Lancer last pick. Now, Trent, we have a mutual friend, one of our anonymous analysts from afar that likes to send both of us notes on occasion when we say goofy things. I actually woke up to a little paragraph this morning explaining why PL is currently broken, and for some reason it hasn't been discovered out here in the West, but apparently in China, PL is the hot-ish, and he is absolutely decimating people. So
Hit me with it.
No, that's I don't know. It's just that PL, something he just feels overtuned. Like he's too strong. You can't shut him down. He takes over games. It's all the classic PL stuff. But for some reason, he's been mostly ignored in Europe from what I've seen. So I don't know. How do you feel about PL right now? Because we haven't really talked about him that much. I don't think we've seen him played in a single game from Group B.
I'm trying to imagine like one game, and I can't really pick one. I don't remember watching a PL start building. Maybe there was one game where he was trying to get Diffusal and like didn't come online in time. My initial thoughts are his laning stage into the jungle just feels kind of like it always did. I don't know. Why would he be more overtuned now?
So here was just the anecdotal evidence recently from China and C. It said that it seems like the amount drained from Diffusal Blade on Illusions is part of what makes him so good in terms of shutting people down. There's been multiple games where teams were behind by like 15K net worth. There was an example of Execration versus T1 where T1 had a really fat Spectre. It looked like they were about to auto win, and then PL brought the game back. So I don't know.
Our
I'm
analyst
curious.
from afar believes in the PL. Well,
He believes in the PL. Now, PL versus Luna. That's kind of an interesting matchup because she does have AoE. The bouncy glaives are pretty darn good at killing illusions, at least early on. But I think eventually PL should kind of outscale that damage.
Yeah, it's not cleave. It's, you know,
Yeah.
sure, they bounce, but it doesn't work as well as cleave does. And I did not know that Luna had a boar cosmetic. All right.
Holy shit, she's been piggy, dude.
When did that happen? When did Luna
I
get
don't
a
know.
hog?
But I like it.
She got a Harley, dude. Please tell me that's its name. Oh, that's a missed opportunity. It's the Boar of the Black Ice Scourge. Wow.
Okay.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Does he have the golden shield? No. Okay, so Mickey lacking on the Luna cosmetics. He does have Moonfall. Oh, that is an immortal. Oh, this
I
one.
mean, contrary to what Valve will have you believe, everything golden isn't always the best. You know, you gotta have some aesthetics.
It's
Some
true.
nice color coordination.
Although Luna, one of the better golden heroes because it makes your ult just a golden waterfall. It's a golden shower of eclipses.
We came in here, Phil, so we gave you a gold shower.
So, which draft are you liking though? Do you believe in this Luna, or are you favoring Flight of Moon drafts? I have to say, I think Flight of Moon have a pretty well-rounded lineup. They've got good push.
It's hard to disagree. They have a lot of like first phase banned heroes. They have 3 of these heroes are very commonly the first phase bans: the Rubik, the DK, and the Death Prophet. That would not be an unusual sight to see, and for good reason. They've been very strong meta heroes lately. I'm favoring the Luna a bit more. What? Taiga figures it out. He did some detective work here to figure out where this ward was, and boom, take that. But I think the Luna's gonna work. I like this whole like Tusk Wind Ranger thing. They're on a timer, you know. They're gonna have certain expectations in terms of where they're at like 15 minutes. But I feel like Liquid are gonna do it.
Yeah, I don't know. My opinion of Luna is shifting a little bit. It's sort of similar to Bristleback. She used to have this reputation as someone that you have to 5-ban with, you have to use this aura. But I think you can play her as just a greedy carry that farms and takes stacks and just waits to hit critical mass, get a BKB, Manta, maybe another core item or two, and then take those fights once you got your Aegis set up.
I think she still likes the laning stage buddy system, right? And I think that's where like that's maybe where some of the misconceptions started, like back in the olden days of just like she was always a tri-laner and then people just like kept clumping together. But in reality, it's like do your tri-lane thing, but then yeah, just go jungle like crazy. As Insania is just chasing Aloha Dance back behind his tower.
I think you want to try to play around that momentum of the fact that, you know, you can farm a little faster than most position ones. Little dance in the trees there.
I can't believe they didn't tip each other. That was a prime opportunity for Aloha Dance to tip Insania, and yet it's General and Mickey who are duking out with the last hits here with the Crypt Swarm. But yeah, so this is, we mentioned in the draft, like, oh, I think they're going to pick DK because it's the old Nature's Prophet DK. So we tend to say, like, okay, if you're trading even with DK, then that's like a good thing almost because whatever, it's a DK. But Nature's Prophet is supposed to be like one of these lane dominators. A lot of those other big lane dominators, they don't really exist anymore, like the Viper and they're all dead. Nature's Prophet, he still sends these screens at you, and sure they've been nerfed, but he really looks to shut you down last hit wise. Can't do that so hard to the Nature's Prophet, or to the Dragon Knight rather.
No, definitely not. And that is the hallmark of this hero. He's pretty much unbullyable.
Bottom lane,
early on.
Boxy?
We'll see some trading. Boxy's actually going to get turned on. A good shackle from Taiga might be just enough to keep the box man alive.
The one tree.
The lone timber.
If I'm V2, I'm cutting that thing, you know, retribution.
Yeah, so far this off-lane combo not going amazingly for Liquid, but that's okay. They still have some room to ramp up. The first couple levels aren't as scary, and I think Jakiro particularly good in these first couple levels. Very tanky, big time damage with the dual breath. So
yeah,
a nice counter pick to the kind of pressure we've seen Liquid put on with this combo.
I think they knew it was
find
coming.
kills.
Yeah,
exactly. You need to be prepared for it. Meanwhile, up top, Aloha Dance on the run might be in some trouble. Fate Bolt helping him out. Telekinesis pushes him back, but there's a Lucid Beam. Insania, he finds it. Good use of the Purifying Flames. Now General caught by a Fortune's End. Will it live up to its namesake? Turns, drops the Siphon. This DP's going to be fine.
Yeah, if that's a level 3 Oracle, maybe you keep chasing, but it's a little bit too hard right now.
Yeah.
It's still very low, though. Gonna keep those tangos coming fast, or you could just die right now, honestly. I'm kind of surprised they're not just running at her.
Look at this.
So I feel like she would just die to another Fortune's End.
Dude, I know we praise Liquid for stacking, but we are at 3 minutes. Insania already has a triple stack camp.
Yeah, it's just one of their
That's
priorities.
dedication.
They like clearly have discussions about it, you know?
Oh, nice neutral deny from Always Want to Fly down bottom. Taiga almost found that kill, but the tomato working in favor of FTM.
Yeah, that wasn't even like a spellcast or anything. Like, he didn't get the clap because there are only 2 units, so
I think you just whomped him.
just the slap down. Nikkei gets pulled back into the wave and the site. That's gonna be a lot of HP here. Should be fine even with the Fable. It was still on CD for another second, but wouldn't have been a kill. But a little low on the old regen. Gonna send us south now. What can they do with this stack? Like, Alliance is starting to pull it off to the side, trying to get the pull going. They got the range creep trolls, and they will get it. Now we got an awkward little fight in here.
Yeah, indeed. And of course, Mickey going for this lane style build. Level 3, 2 points in Lucent Beam. Obviously has to get the blessing, so no points in Moonglaze. Not going for this like 1-4-1 kind of build that we see occasionally where you just power farm the jungle. So it is going to be a while before they can effectively kill this stack. Insania stacking too hard, too early.
He's trying to get the pull up through here, and he actually does get it, despite there being a contest from the Rubik. Oh, but he body blocked.
Oh.
Yeah.
This is a pretty epic creep pull battle, dude. This creep camp's getting ripped in half.
It's like, why did I stack this?
Yeah, seriously. And I do think there's something to be said for stacking the safer part of the jungle once Insania feels safe moving out of the lane a little bit more. But that will come, all in due time. We got bounties to think about, though, 15 seconds. And no real movement yet, but the way things are positioned, likely to go even. Let's see if Always Want to Fly can make a play at the plate.
This is a really hard lane to play as Jakiro. Like, you think of Jakiro's being this like super tanky and annoying guy, but like all it takes is one little moment with like an ice shard. Like, there's a level 2 power shot. He's still dead.
And meanwhile up top, Insania being chased down. General is siphoning his spirits. Oh, Fairy Fire, and they've got him. Crypt Swarm for the win. So they'll trade supports.
The thing is, I think this is still okay for Always Want to Fly. Like, he's died twice, but his PL is still farming pretty well. Ideally, you obviously don't want to feed any deaths over, but as long as V-Tune's able to stick on the creep wave, this is a necessity for your lineup. And like, what support can withstand this? You pick Ogre, it's gonna be just as bad as Jakiro. I think Jakiro probably does a little bit better with the AoE dual breath. He's just playing a little bit too forward when he's outside the lane, I think.
Yeah.
First ulti comes through, eh?
Oh.
That's the gank up top.
Yeah. General able to make it back.
Yo, Koi, can you help us with the stack here? No. Sorry, I'm out of mana, guys.
This whole top lane is kind of weird. Neither DP or Luna farming very well. They're towards the bottom of the cores, and the Tusk also go down there with them.
Dire structures are fortified.
Laning phase is starting to favor Fly to Moon. Big advantage in that mid matchup. Already a 500 net worth favor on Iceberg as he moves into the first Elder Dragon form with the Siege Creep. Lining up the timings to try to get as much chip damage into this tower as he can, but now Boxy rotates mid. Not sure what's going to come of this.
Up top, they started burning the raindrops. I don't know, it was either a miscommunication or an intentional raindrop burn, but General and Aloha Dance having the is making it very hard for them to go for a kill here.
3 heroes with raindrops up top. But yeah, General's down to 1. And Nikkei grabs that 3rd point Lucent Beam. Interesting that he's holding his 2nd skill point right now. We'll see Fly to Moon go down in the bottom. Or Fly to Moon. Always Want to Fly. Doubt they'll get a counter kill on this PL. Taiga, oh! That's a blunder. I guess he thought he'd shackle him and run away. I'm not sure what Taiga's plan was there.
Maybe just, yeah, not expecting the additional damage with Spirit Lance or what?
Wow. It's a big win down bottom. But, you know, we've talked about how Luna has this issue where you kind of feel like you screwed up no matter what skill build you go for because all the skills are so good. And it's interesting that he's just holding this point thinking, well, I might need the glaives, but I don't want to start losing lane control. But I want to farm stacks. It's a tough decision.
It's probably he's just holding it for the glaives and he just doesn't want to push the wave because they've been making a big effort to try and pull it back right now.
So that's the thing. You can't turn it on and off, but you can't just not level it because then you can't kill the stacks when you need them. And that could be coming up in a couple minutes here. He does grab the ulti at level 6. Also something else, we see a lot of Luna skip, definitely indicating that Mickey is ready to fight. We'll see more action down bottom. This time they get a counter kill on the PL. Taiga on the run, taking tower shots. Iceberg with the rotation. Dual breath does connect. And that should be the end of the Wind Ranger, but no. He finds the perfect shackle. Still, Breathe Fire is there. 18 HP and a regen rune.
Oh, wow. Okay.
That's a happy time.
That's annoying. TP down bottom, and then this guy gets a regen rune. I like how he still has Boxy's Belts of Strength. You know, maybe that helped in spirit.
Tiger's like, don't worry, bud, I'm coming. The belt will be returned.
All right, you ready for this? He's going to kill Always Want to Fly down here. Look, they have a ward. Come on, dude. Boxy, hit him with the ice shards or something. Power shot him.
Foxy's getting straight bullied, dude.
Damn. I want him to go for that Shakiro kill. That's a level 3 power shot, man.
Yeah, that's the great thing about the Wind Ranger Tusk combo. It's just good across the board. They've got damage as they level up to 6. And it just gets better as they get stronger.
So, well, make sure Rubik's not going to die up top, is he? Is he good? Yeah, he's all right. In the mid lane, Quickfa put the treants forward, and he grabbed the wave and pulled it off to the side, like we've been seeing quite a bit from Nature's Prophet, but he did it while Iceberg was ulti. So Iceberg came to try and put some damage on the tower, but he couldn't put as much as he wanted because he didn't want to tank the whole power shot. Oh my god! Yep,
Quickfa goes up top. They pop the Eclipse, and that is now a level 7 Luna, 4 points in Lucent Beam.
Would you like to take a guess at how much damage that just did to that poor Rubik?
A lot.
It was 486 damage from that Wrath of Nature. That ability is insane, dude. That must have been one of the last hits. I think it's like the last one's like 5 something, like 520 or something, or 540. I don't know. That was absurd. I mean, that's after reductions. Maybe that was the last hit.
The fact that it's global, and I guess the fact that you can't necessarily control all the bounces in every scenario takes away some of its power.
It just makes it a fun ability, though, because of that.
Yeah.
Oh, they're always want to fly.
Quick, but down bottom, sets it up, takes the ice path, follow-up shackle, easy kill now. Liquid starting to break this one open, playing this Nature's Prophet exactly like we've seen from Virtus Pro. You take it to the mid, start moving around and disrupt these side lanes. Quickly is going to go for the Maelstrom first item, so a little more farm heavy, a lot of magic damage.
Oh, look at this top lane too. Luna's in the jungle, so Insania is just going to rub his hands here like, oh yeah. Now we're talking. Some XP for me, free last hits because I'm an Oracle.
Yeah, this worked out great for Mickey. He invested heavy in Lucent Beam, was able to win a little skirmish up top, and now retreat to the jungle with 2 points in Moonblades. Feels solid. 2K net worth lead for Liquid.
Blank got the poor man's shield. Oh, it was a DK. Probably can't show his dragon form or something. Oh, they got the brooch and the keen optic. Damn. Those are some nice items. Keen optic already on the Oracle, and then the brooch on the Tusk. That's such a good. That's gotta be the best level 1 on Tusk.
Yeah.
200 mana. That like triple or it. Yeah, it gives you 30% more mana. That's crazy.
Yeah, the movement speed's solid too.
Oh yeah,
just a feel-good item at this stage of the game for sure. Trent, what is a brooch?
Isn't it the thing that you pin on your shirt if you're an old lady?
Oh, so it's just like a big earring that goes on your shirt instead of your ear.
Yeah.
Big pin with like rubies in it or something.
Yeah, my grandma's a big church grower. She's got lots of brooches.
I see.
Hundreds.
So it's a lady only thing. Is that what you're telling me?
I'm not sure. I think it was probably our male ones.
Men brooches. I think those are just called tie clips. Always Aloha Dance gonna go down in the mid. And now the counter push. So Liquid will save their tier 1 mid, and they will take a tier 1 in exchange. They actually push pretty darn fast themselves. Only 1 point in that Luna aura, but it helps.
I mean, they push a lot faster than Fly to Moon does right now, that's for sure. Like, Fly to Moon's going to be scary with the levels and the ultimates and whatnot later on, but right now they cannot contest the squad of Liquid. And you see the line drawn up here. Does he want to smoke in here, or is he making a prediction, I wonder, from General? I guess that's where he said, I'm going this way. Oh, they're going this way and I'm taking mid, perhaps?
Might be the approach. I like the item build from Luna. Gonna see another Helm the Dominator first.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Oh,
under
they're gonna lose mid here. Yeah, the Helm first is great. Their current lineup and like how they're playing this game. And it's the Maelstrom from Quakefoe, which is kind of interesting, right? I thought the mech would be really good.
The Mjolnir against PL is pretty classic, and I think there's a degree. The earlier you get it, the more options you have. Up top, we'll see General pop the ultimate, but he takes a Walrus Punch. Boxy getting turned on, but again, the Wrath of Nature, it comes in and obliterates the team fight. General falls. They go 1 for 1. It is core for core, so fairly even, but stopping the push by killing the Death Prophet probably tips it in favor of Liquid.
Yeah, now will they stick around though on the side of Flight of Moon V-Tune?
Radiant's bottom
No, knows that he's closing in on the diffusal blade. Wants the tower gold and all the backstab though. Wants insane.
Iceberg has that Shadow Blade.
And they still have the Purifying Flames too.
I think they'll find him. The False Promise
And
not
he's
going to be
very
enough. No, oh, he's a. Oh, wow.
That was the max.
Yeah, that was the max icon. Holy shit. Now they'll go in on the DK, and Iceberg is going to get brought down. Big reaction out of Liquid. They move all 5 into this lane, but it is well worth it. They completely decimate this team fight. So it turns colors when it's going to pop, right? It turns yellow and red, and when it kills you, it's like the...
Yeah, there's like a death color, and then there's a living color.
All right,
So
how would you
the-
explain the colors to someone that doesn't see colors that good?
That's a problem. Well, it's supposed to be like, it looks like they're kind of on fire when they're gonna die.
Can you explain green to me, Trent?
are fortified.
It's what the grass looks like. Does
Down are scanning.
that help?
Oh.
It's the color you see when another talent gets the invite you wanted. Is that good?
Okay.
Does that help?
Now I see.
Now you understand?
The opposite of
That one you see when
Oh.
TI invites arrive, you know?
Oh, right. Now I know. Liquid, are they going to be able to get out of this one? Snowball buys the Tusk a little time, and everyone else will sound the retreat. Liquid get away with this one. They get the tower. A nice lead for themselves.
We'll tag it. The Daggett spot. I don't think they saw him drop. Oh, maybe. No, he pinged that. Okay. So they didn't see him sneak that ward in.
Dude, so check this out. Luna has picked up a Satyr Tormentor, so she's got a 5 HP regen aura to assist in her farming. Wow, look at that.
You know what I call that creep? The I didn't find an alpha wolf creep.
Hey, he was probably looking for a centaur. The Satyr creep, not this one, but the one with the purge, the little one, is actually not bad for Luna. You might have been right. He finds an alpha.
Yeah.
Damn it.
I mean, alpha wolf's just the best. Come on. It's not even close. Up top.
Little purge creep has some utility. They find it, Insania. But now the reaction. Quickers here. Nick A. Fox A.
He's got the ult here. He hurts.
The exorcism's also been used. They need to kill General. Mickey pops the ult inside the creeps, and it is enough to get the kill on the General. Shatter shot helping him out.
Dude, whoever hit Glyph, that was pretty smart. They like tried to at least do that to assist General as well.
Good try, but unfortunately not enough. It's so rough when the DP just gets killed pretty much immediately after popping her ult. It feels like a double loss. You don't really mind if you die, but don't waste your ultimate. But both of them at the same time, back-to-back fights. Damn, yo.
They're in a bit of a pickle right now from Fly to Moon, I feel.
Yeah, this has really gotten away from them, huh?
Yeah, I mean, they have a half duration left on the DK, so PL's probably going to TP into this, and they're going to fight.
So we are seeing the drawback to the PL. He is a little slow until he gets an item or two.
Right, well, there they go on the Boxy up top. They're waiting up that Shadow Blade.
Yeah, PL not going to make this rotation, but they will still get the kill on the Tusk. A rinse and repeat type scenario.
Yeah, they set the Rubik instead. He took the TP from the mid lane, so obviously only one guy's really going to get there in time if you both try to speed to the tower. Taiga able to find a D ward there as he knows the pressure is coming once again to that top tower. But, or Dragon form, they should just let this one go.
Tower is under attack.
Yeah.
Dire structures are fortified.
And Quakefoe is, since he skipped the mech that we saw so much from no one, he's just going right back to BKB. Oh, I said they're going to let it fall, and yet here they come. They're chipping away at them.
Rotations. This will be a 4v4 if they commit to it, but FTM, full retreat.
So who's winning the 1v1 though? Because currently it's 8,500 for V-Tune and just 7,700 for Mickey. V2's farming very well.
Been a lot of space for the PL. 2-1 and 0. The Luna should start to surpass him, I would think.
Well, you would think with Ancients, right?
Yeah.
But I guess because she hasn't really made her way down there yet, and V2's been farming that up.
And I guess they're
whole
busy
area.
fighting, so there aren't huge stacks for Liquid.
She also joined on some of the pushes that
True.
he didn't, right?
Yeah, she's 1-0-5, so she has been much more involved in the fights.
But now she's down the bottom half of the map. This is pretty good. I think losing that top territory isn't really that terrible for Liquid if they can cement themselves down bottom already. Like, they have a great ward place here still.
I think they want to defend this just to keep pulling Flight of Moon away from the Luna, because she's in the sweet spot in terms of farm. Up top, though, they're going to lose the Tusk first. A really awkward initiation for Liquid. They're completely spread out. Taiga getting killed by Dragons, and Sania getting killed by the PL. Boxy did survive. Mickey now comes in, drops the ult, but it's illusions only. And V-Tune just destroys the Luna. Liquid, oh no. This is not an example of doing it.
Yeah, I think they thought they could get one more defense out of there, and maybe they weren't expecting V2 to make the rotation. Then again, with the wards they have, they probably saw that he was coming up there. Or at least they should have known that he wasn't jungling, considering where their Luna was playing. Like, Luna had covered this whole territory, and they didn't see PL here, so V2 joining the fight just made that a bit of a wash in their favor, and now this is the only downside to losing control of the top is if they can Rosh, and they can certainly get it done. Remember when PL couldn't Rosh? And then suddenly he just became a great Rosh hero because Roshan didn't kill illusions anymore?
Yeah,
That was a big buff to PL.
yeah, that sure was. And now Liquid are going to come in. They might try to do something here.
Oh, we get the kill.
So he kills Roche. Aegis ends up being snatched by the PL, but they don't kill the Aegis. So it is a bit of a win for Liquid.
I mean,
they
Boxy
also don't
got
take
out.
any casualties.
Yeah, it's not like he fed for it, so.
Yeah.
Dude, that's how?
I'm a little surprised. I guess he just punched him. I don't know. I'd have to watch it in slow motion to be able to tell you for sure.
It looked like it was just the roll damage, which seems kind of impossible, but I'm going to check.
I mean, anything's possible. It hits for 200.
He hit Roshan with Snowball for 90 damage and killed Roche.
It's just god tier timing.
That's amazing.
Yeah. Oh, General, he snipes the bounty rune. What a bandit. Oh, man.
He needs more levels so he could be all chatting right now with his voice lines. He's only bronze, though. Big disappointment from General here.
You think this battle pass is going to be good, Trent? I feel
course
like
it is.
the expectations are higher than ever because everyone's been stuck inside. They've been wanting this thing. They're begging for it.
Honestly, I hope that they bring back that coaches challenge thing because that was like some of the funnest stuff I did. Just make sure people have to opt into it because that was the worst when people were just getting you in their game. They did not want you there. And I can sympathize with that because who wants a coach when you didn't ask for one?
I mean, those were some of the most fun, but I would like people to opt into it because then you know that they're more receptive. The worst was when you coach a game and nobody responds to you, period. You're just sitting there talking to yourself like, well, why am I here? What's it all for, man?
Mid lane, the jump.
That's
a hard target.
Are they going to be able to bring him down? I'm not so sure. Now the rotations are here.
Oh, that shackle stolen from Aloha Dance.
He turned to Flight of Heaven. Taiga TP's out. Koikva falls alongside Boxy. The big time turnaround. FTM, dude. They are doing
That's
this
a
right
tip
now.
right there, dude. You want to see a Wind Ranger? I'll show you a Wind Ranger. Dude, stolen shackle shot is terrifying with Rubik now. This never used to really be an issue, right? Because he didn't have the arcane supremacy before.
But now the stun duration is kind of ridiculous.
Yeah, this is a matchup that we haven't actually seen that much, really. Like, Wind Ranger hasn't been incredibly popular since the changes.
It's mostly been Taiga. Yeah. And here's one of the merits of this FTM draft. You win a little fight like that, and you immediately get to move and do an objective. They did it with Roche. Now they get that tier 2 tower mid.
To be fair, that's
more
both
map
drafts.
control. Yeah. Okay, fair.
But if anything, it's
Right.
kind of harder for FTM because they have to win the fight really close to the objective, whereas that's not an issue for Liquid, right? As they take a free kill there on the Always Want to Fly. Like, Liquid, it's not cooldown reliant, it's just their heroes, right? Glaives don't go on cooldown, whereas if you lose Dragon Form or Exorcism, you're going to be a lot slower on the push. So the locale where you take the fight is much more important for Fly to Moon, which makes it a lot harder to execute.
That is true. But how you feeling about this PL now? I always feel like the first 2 items are the hardest. Once you have Manta Diffusal, PL starts to feel like a hero. And everything additional after this, whether it's Heart, Butterfly, Abyssal Blade, is just adding to how terrifying he's going to become. Have the tools to actually handle this PL now that we're out of the laning phase. Now that they have effectively not crippled him in the first 20 minutes.
Yeah, I think they do. I think, like, because he doesn't want to get an early BKB because that's just not how PL works. And so when you look at the abilities they have to lock him down, they are still there. Of course, Doppelganger is very annoying, but he could easily be blown up from like a single chain stun after a shackle just because of how much damage they have already. Right? Between the Luna and the Mjolnir first on Quakefa, it's still possible, but things like jumping a DK in the mid lane are not going to lead to a kill on VTune.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like, that's not going to go over very well. They're now going to smoke into VTune right now, so just letting him kind of push this and bait a little bit, but Liquid likely aware that this is what's happening. Look how Boxy's sitting at the top of the staircase farming, and Insania is backing him up down here because they're not sure, right? If Boxy's just about to break a smoke. He just wants to be there to be able to save him. But now they know, obviously, with up top, always want to fly showing.
Gonna be a simple tier 2 tower trade.
Bottom tower has fallen.
But where do we go from here? Both teams will probably just back out into the jungle with another farm rotation.
I don't see anything too wild in terms of items coming out across the board. Everyone's just building extremely standard stuff. Maybe the slight difference will be general going for the Greaves on the DP.
Oh, all right.
Iceberg is hasted up and Invis here, but that was a dire Observer and Sentry combo, and they just ignored him. But so why Greaves this game other than just the 5-man aspect? Nothing really other than getting rid of the Spirit Vessel's pretty nice.
Is Abyssal the right call for a Beast?
Yes.
I think so. It's pretty scary.
The only other argument is getting something that makes you a little bit tankier, but I believe that he can do this. Like yes, Liquid can kill him, but I do think it's hard to do.
Honestly, not a terrible Butterfly game. They have okay MKB carriers. Wind Ranger for sure, but she'll struggle to get it. Luna doesn't really like it. Prophet can buy MKB. Not really his preferred, I'd say. Quakeba's BKB is now out, so that'll let the Prophet be a little more obnoxious on these side lanes.
Yeah, he's going for the AC after 2 as the dire scan. Trying to figure out exactly what's going on here. Always want to fly now. He's get out. He might just be dead here, but nope. Quick, not sure how many allies are around him, so always want to fly. Gets to live despite having absolutely nothing to keep him alive here. Quick could have just walked out of those trees and he would have died.
Radiant's bottom
Both teams playing cautious. Game 1, elimination series. Battle of the farming continues.
Surprised it's a dire gold lead, but I guess it's another one of these support issues. As, well, speaking of supports, a lot of answers gets fish punched into a death, and they want to come back, though.
They're going to go into this. They find Boxy. That'll be the first kill.
Iceberg gets wrong.
Mickey has a BKB. Oracle, of course, with False Promise. These are not going to be easy kills. VTune pressing forward, but they get out. All right. Well, just a Rubik buyback. Not particularly costly, about 600 gold. So that slows down his blink progress, but remember, the Tusk is a core in this game, so support for core kill.
The other thing that could hurt that, well, to be fair, he's also poorer than the Wind Ranger, so I mean, after his death, still.
Yep.
The thing that could hurt them is if Velo Dance dies again, and during that next window for Roche, right?
Sure.
Because now he basically misses the next Roche fight. He won't have buyback for that, which is obviously more important than trying to get a return kill on tier 2.
Yeah, fair point. Luna's got that. Oh, Luna's got that butterfly queued up. I think a Luna was a Han hero. I think that was the name of the Han version of Wind Ranger. I just remembered that.
There you go.
Fun fact for all you New Earthians.
Okay, leading the charge here as they find Iceberg. He has a BKB though.
And they're going to turn. Looks like FTM want to fight this. Tough down on the low ground. All the BKBs getting popped, and Sania gets deleted. Buys back. They're putting pretty good damage.
Just dropping fast.
He goes down. Mickey with the BKB on, destroying Iceberg. It's a beautiful eclipse. The PL didn't have any time to ramp up, so there were no illusions to absorb all that damage. They'll also get the Jakiro, and maybe looking for more. Aloha Dance. TP's out. No vision. Big fight for Liquid.
The power of Oracle, even when you don't cast a single spell, they fully commit onto you like that, and then you just get blown up. You know, like he dove in because he has to as the PL. He wants to kill the Oracle as fast as he can. That's kind of like his big target hero. But like you pointed out, didn't have a big illusion army going. The DK had to pop the BKB a little bit early there, and even if it was 10 seconds, he lost like the first half of it pretty much before there was like a true fight coming from his own allies. And then once that thing ended, he got evaporated. Now he's feeling the pain of that Abyssal thought, and he's going back for the Scotty. Needs more stats. They get Aloha Dance again. This is the
thing in.
5-app.
Could be a big one, but the Tusk, he might have gone too far. False Promise comes out, Insania able to save him. Mickey does get that kill on the Rubik. 75 seconds on the sideline, but now Insania gets brought down.
Give you 1
Dive
second.
back for
Don't
him
do it,
as
Mickey.
well. Foxy pop. I saw the colors that time as Mickey also gets chased down. Just as Liquid take a step forward, it's another step back. FTM level it out again.
Yeah, I'm glad he didn't go for the I'm dying BKB. it was tempting, I'm sure, but yeah, that was really bad. All for diving a Rubik past the 2.
Yep.
I'm not even sure. I guess he literally just got ran down on the Luna just because like you didn't have your BKBs and you went for that push after. And the worst case scenario pretty much would be an instant roach spawn. It is going to be on the earlier end, but they'll largely be back by the time the heroes can get there from the side of Fly to Moon. Tiger's going to run into General here.
Don't think much will come of it.
Nah, he out.
Luna does have the Grove Bow, one of the better items for her, that extra attack range, something she actually really benefits from. And get some value out of the magic amp, but I think lifesteal is going to need to be a priority for Liquid at some point, especially on this Luna. Whether it's a Vlad's or something else.
I mean, the eventual Satanic, I'm sure, but that's still pretty far away.
It's real far away, yeah. I would almost like to see her get a Morbid Mask before the Butterfly. It adds a lot to your sustainability.
I think it only does enough if you're going to be getting ulted in these fights, though, by Insania. I think just like the naked lifesteal isn't that much, but when you combine it with the False Promise, it might be kind of worth it. I don't know.
I mean, you don't want her to have to invest in it. I think a Vlad's...
Ah, here we go. She got saved. Don't worry.
Okay, Paladin Sword. See, I called it, dude. I sniped it. There it is. Perfect. The Dota gods
just
are
a little
looking out for
gift
Mickey.
from Ice Frog. Here you go. Oh, man. What am I going to do about lifesteal this game?
All right, well, this is perfect. This solves everything. Liquid got this in the bag, but
that's it, eh? That's game. You know, lifesteal and the Paladin Sword and an Eagle Song, and that's it.
I think so. Well,
don't worry.
He's got a smart
Ice
build
Frog
here.
giveth.
Okay, yeah, Paladin other side. Aegis in the hands of PL, but he stopped at the Basher, didn't get the Abyssal Blade. Now wants to go back to the Scotty.
He's really quiet because they're looking for Boxy.
Counteract some of this healing. Boxy, oh, he blinks in. All right, they found him.
Dude, that was comical. It's standing in that tree line. DP just walks by. What the? Goes back. That's a bit of a feed there, Boxy.
I'm kind of thinking PL might be able to carry this. I'm getting a little nervous for Liquid.
Yeah, they really blew it on that death at the tier 2 mid. That was pretty bad.
I think the Scotty is a really smart pickup. I was talking about Heart, but against all of the healing that Liquid have, I think the Scotty is going to prove to be a valuable tool.
Well, he's probably going to finish the Abyssal now, though, right? Because he got the...
He's going to get
Aegis.
both.
Yeah, but I think you actually finish the Abyssal first now. Because the Abyssal will let you take the tier 3 in the racks. And you just rely on your Aegis to win the engagement.
You might be right.
I think that's the smarter play. But
No,
let's see what he
you
does.
might be wrong. You might be right.
Well, any of these saving items? Well, he went back and he did it. There you go. I don't know. I like the Abyssal person. That's all right.
Well, don't worry. Hang on for 3 minutes, and he's going to have it. So
yeah, there you go.
Definitely not an either-or kind of scenario here. We'll see if FTM actually pressure the high ground. B2 does charge up. Kind of baiting it a little bit.
Well, they're going to lose this whole wave here, though, because Quake's already gotten the next one. So if they want to keep pushing, they got to keep this catapult alive.
Dude, he does. Look at that. Great doppelganger just to create some illusions and get 3-4 more auto attacks out of this siege creep. Now that Jakiro comes in, they put down a liquid fire. We talk about it a lot, but pro players do love those siege creeps. Tackle.
Someone
not
killed
connect.
that catapult, dude. They just mech'd it.
They healed it. It's alive. It's even got the telescope aura. Oh, finally goes down. The glyph will finish him off. So backdoor protection not kicked in yet, and FTM, they will finish this off. But now do they want to commit? They're going to go in onto the tough, the mana burn, the damage. He is down. Buyback from Bo3 though.
Man, what a defense by Liquid, though, because they only had 3 heroes here. Like, they just brought in Quakefa, and Mickey was farming in the jungle that whole time trying to finish out the butterfly. I'm surprised how well that went for them.
Yeah, although it also seemed like FTM didn't really want to take it, but they just wanted to poke and see, okay, let's see if they react. We'll put the PL up there. They didn't use the, I guess Dragon Form was on cooldown, but they didn't use the Exorcism.
I mean, that's why I'm kind of impressed by Liquid, because they didn't overcommit and blow it. Like, they just kept Mickey farming, you know what I mean? Whereas a lot of these heroes on the side of Fly Moon were just kind of waiting.
That shackle somehow didn't latch, stolen from the Rubik. Snowball save, but is it actually going to be a save? B2 gets stunned up. Mickey taking a lot of damage. They turn and drop Taiga. Back, but Liquid taking big time losses here. There's the false promise. Mickey getting healed up. He'll be fine for now. V2 just turns onto Koikba. Big damage and also big mana burn. V2 getting low though. Shackle latches. Big stuff from the Rubik. It's a long duration stun. You can almost feel their pain. Koikba has to BKB just to live. Mickey pops the ultimate, puts some damage into the Death Prophet. She just used Exorcism, but that's the cheese. She's gonna live. A dieback for Bo3 now. Liquid and big double agents still standing on B2 to reinitiate. They get Iceberg, but Mickey's down. No buyback there. Insania desperately trying to live, but he's slowed down into oblivion. The trees get destroyed. It's a noble effort from Koikba, but not enough. 3 on the sideline. No buybacks for Liquid. No outer towers to save their structures, and big time damage is coming their way.
I'm impressed how long they held it out there, like getting Mickey that far, but the Flight of Moon just looking so strong when they finally make that big approach. Man, that catapult kind of ruined everything for them. You know, that bottom lane, like it let them just stick around there for so long, and then the rotation mid when that wave eventually pushed through. Again, there's no creeps here, right?
You're right. No lanes pushing in, so they're not going to get megas off this. It's still pretty crippling damage, but they won't be able to end the game here or even put on the finishing blow.
The seeds of fortune.
Man, that was monstrous DK there from Iceberg, that fight. I think he had the cheese, right? Or did he pass off, did you say?
The DP ate the cheese.
Yeah, okay, so he passed her the cheese during that.
Yeah, all right, that's what it was then.
Yeah, because I saw he had the cheese and he was getting low, and I was like, where'd his cheese go? But then I heard you say cheese, and then I realized, okay, he handed it off to her. And it'll be the Radiant who get the lads first. For always want to fly now. Well, I mean, there's still some pretty monstrous heroes here on the side of Liquid. If Mickey can get to his Satanic, that would be the next hope and dream for you. I mean, Koikfa has his, right? Like, Koikfa is a monster, and perhaps now they're going to be less willing to actually engage you and pay even more attention to these creep waves if you're Liquid, right? Try and push us away from ever having another 5v5. Mohadance unfortunately losing the shackle as he did try and steal the Eclipse, but he only got the Lucent Beam in the middle of that. For Mickey was very fast to get the Lucent Beam out after. Mohadance in a bad spot. No buyback here as he is very poor. Yeah. Oh, sorry. I didn't know you were gone. Hi.
I DC'd.
Oh, don't worry. I still had it.
In fact, I know I DC'd.
Well, you're back.
And I am back.
Hi there.
Thanks, Comcast.
Dire's top tower
You weren't gone that long. Oh, that's pretty fast.
That wasn't that bad. I still don't know what I'm
Mike
paying
muted.
for, though.
Oh, now you're good. Okay.
Yeah, I think I'm back in the VMix call, hopefully.
Either way, they were not able to push the creep waves out as they are keeping the momentum going from the side of Fly and Moon. They're smoking the back line. A Princess Knife now from General. Liquid not able to get to those neutral items. And Tiger wrapping her behind. They found the real PL. He's going to get a bit pistoled.
Yeah, Taiga's in trouble, and on the other side, always want to fly. He's actually going to live. It's a very spread out fight, but Iceberg and V2 gets shackled up. Boxy gets the false promise, but looks like he's going to pop. There's just not enough heal to keep him alive. 2 down on Liquid, no buybacks. This is the final. Insania getting chased down. He'll be the 3rd one to fall. Now Koikba taking a lot of damage from Mickey. I mean, alongside Mickey, rather.
Yeah.
No friendly fire. It's a 5-0 and a brutal final fight. Our remote stats man sniped it with this PL, dude. This hero's scary.
Well, V2 just played it like perfect. Like if I had this PL on my team in a game, I would be so happy. Like he didn't come to any bad fights. He only came at that moment when he was really necessary up top to get like the final push on the tower, and he also enabled additional punish with the defusal blade on that first tier 1 take in the top lane, which definitely helped his team because that's one of the moments that really.
FY. He's found himself No-Tail out on his own.
He's trapped him.
There's No-Tail. Is he going to get any sort of backup? No, there's 3 still dead on OG. It'll be a slow and painful death here for No-Tail as Zame comes in for the kill secure.
And I love the way that Chalice popped his BKB super early in that fight. He just knows, I just need to get my ulti off. And he cast it at a very safe range. He didn't wait for the last second of his BKB. He's not very greedy. I think that's a lot of the reason why they've been winning these team fights. Seb has been struggling, still about 1,000 gold away from his BKB.
I mean, yeah, this Brewmaster is a display of perfection, really. It's the highest level in the game with his Bloodseekers.
And doing a ton of damage in the fight. It's one of the most damage in the game as an offlaner.
Now has full Shiva, so even more ways. He's pretty much itemized entirely just to be like, Ana, I'm ruining your game. I've got Radiance, I've got Shivas. You're going to struggle so much in these fights as Phantom Lancer.
HyperX did his best to keep Ana alive, and but Ana wasn't able to do damage because he was ruptured. He wasn't that low on HP, but still can't run around.
Seb.
Oh, Ame's coming in this here.
Got to be careful
Jerax.
who shows up top. Indeed, Jerax. He's going out on his own. He doesn't expect Ame to have this invis rune. As Ame will show himself. Jerax goes across, but Somnus is there.
Somnus is not messing around rupturing.
No mercy. They're feeling very confident now at this point, getting these very advantageous team fights as well as getting kills on the split push too. Thompson though, we'll find X-Nova.
Seb, and as well. Between the two of them, they'll take down the support edge. FY's going to come in though. He hasn't got anyone else with him at the moment. It is just FY, so just playing around with Seb.
He has no help around at all, and he's still just making Seb's life miserable.
He's just toying with him. He's just making him not be able to come back. Look, they're already starting to rotate this Brewmaster and Bloodseeker too, and FY, he's ready to look for Seb.
Seb's got to get out.
Oh, Seb.
As indeed FY, the patience keeping that control on Seb, buying time for Chalice to come in. Ana is going to look towards the Tusk. Chalice is now there, does have Primal Split available if he wants to look to take this fight. Somnus coming in as well. As Ana, Seb look to hide in the trees. Can they get out of it? Ana's got a TP available. He's into the trees. He's going to show himself in the lane though. They're going to continue to head over. They are going to see Seb make it out in time. They don't have a stun. Ana, can he get out as well? He can. OG will avoid that rotation from PSG LGD.
FY is just so obnoxious there, following Seb for over a minute, just stalking him, trying to have his team come over.
So that's about, a minute without Aegis being used for LGD. They have 2 minutes left, I would say, to capitalize on this Aegis. Oh man, looks like he is level at the end.
Pretty much back to a 50-50. PSG LGD 2-1 up at the moment in this best of 5 grand finals. 1 game needed to secure the championship title. And at this point, they are ahead here in game 4.
No-Tail hasn't had time to gather a full army of Ancient Crates. Right now, he just has the Ancient Black Dragon. You really want those other auras when you're at a big disadvantage in these team fights already.
Yeah, it's tough though, because Jerax doesn't want to be following around his Chen, giving him the agony.
The momentum. Now you just got to hold steady. The first thing they did was charge him in and trade I think a 3-for-0 fight.
Hey, it was for 1. They got that.
That's you're right. Okay,
Yeah, they got him again.
And yeah, it seemed good at first, like, oh, that's a dieback on the Rubik, okay, and then now Insania dies back. All right, yeah, that's a good old-fashioned wash right there. So here we go, game 2. We got a draft ready to rock and roll. Official bans underway. Void Spirit, Bat Rider removed from contention.
Bat Rider, I think, is a good ban for Liquid because they're one of the better Timbersaw teams still. Like, they haven't pulled it out that much lately, but he's pretty good versus a lot of the heroes that people are into, especially, like, I just think DK, Timber. DK's in, like, every game right now, it feels like, so it's always nice to get him. A lot of our offlaners, he's pretty strong versus too. And Boxy plays a very good Timber, so having that Bat Rider taken out right away just helps them out later down the road. Same thing with, like, the Brood, I guess, too, you could say. Helps protect that as well.
Early Brood ban. I don't think we've seen many teams first phase the Brood Mother.
I think, well, yeah, but you just get rid of it now because we don't have any more bans later on,
Yeah, I guess that's true. You don't want to have to waste a ban later. I don't know. I can kind of reason it both ways, though, because now aren't you potentially leaving something like that Coddle or Ember in the pool that they would sort of want to first phase anyhow?
Yeah, but your first pick, so you get more flexibility in some ways, Because like
guess
first
so.
pick, you get the first option, and then you also get that fourth one. So kind of like the more in the pool, you know, you can tailor it based on all the bans and the first 3 picks, and then there's also going to be another ban from you after that. So that the 2 most important picks of the draft are probably, to me, the 4th pick overall, and then the very last pick.
Yeah, although I wouldn't undervalue second pick in terms of being able to get a combo straight up that doesn't get broken.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, there's merit to both sides.
Yeah.
It kind of depends on your strategy. If you just want that one king hero or if you want a combo. But there are certainly teams that favor second pick very much for that reason. And of course, if you're second pick, that means you get the 10th and final pick. So that's often where that real advantage comes in, as you said.
Yeah.
Radiant team back.
Where is it, right? Is it pretty even in terms of first pick, second pick win rate? That's always an interesting stat.
Oh, I haven't
to
looked at that one in a while.
Me neither. I wonder what it is. It feels relatively even. I doesn't seem like we.
I always wait for the patch to kind of, you know, get its
settle
time
down
in first.
Yeah, that's fair. The Rubik going to be banned out now. Certainly
10
fair.
seconds remaining.
A lot of scary heroes going to be left in here, though.
5 seconds remaining.
Phoenix Mars, that could be a potential opener for Liquid.
Let's see.
Flight of Moon going to think on it here. Like, all right, what combo do we want to make sure they don't get? We banned the DP, so we're okay to leave in Oracle.
Team Liquid's turn.
All right, they take out the Phoenix, so they break up that Mars combo. I think that's smart.
Yeah, that's true. That's like one of their go-tos.
Yeah, they've opened with it a few times.
I don't think we're gonna see the Wind Ranger Tusk again. I feel like it puts a lot of pressure on. Well, maybe it's not the Wind Ranger Tusk that's the problem. It's going like all in on it, like with like the Nature's Prophet from the mid lane too. But I would like to see just something a little bit more standard for Boxy. Maybe a Grimstroke draft from Liquid if it looks good. Like let's say they take Lycan or something, because Lycan's now left in after being banned in the first phase last game.
Liquid's turn to pick.
Wow, they banned the Undying, and that opens up for a first pick Ember. Is this a Coddle? No, it's the Oracle again. The comfort pick for Liquid. And they take the DK right away.
And Flight of Moon did just do Ember Coddle again. Like that classic, you guys, I'm sure you hear about it every single draft. Everyone talks about it.
I mean, it's good. It's worth talking about.
Yeah.
We've seen it a lot of games now. They banned the
just like-
Undying again.
Yeah. Coddle just has so many good partners too. Like it's not just the Ember, right? You're gonna get more heroes that are gonna look good for the rest of the game in
5
it.
seconds remaining.
Dude, maybe Flight of Moon have just been playing Undying so the other teams ban it, so that they waste a ban on a hero they know that sucks.
I mean, it's at least working. The bans are happening.
It seems to be. Because I agree with your assessment last time. Even if you're really good with Undying, right? You're one of those teams, it's a niche pick and it works for you. You still have to respect the meta heroes that are just objectively scary. Like Ember, for example. And I'm hard pressed to really picture a scenario where Undying is scarier than something like an Ember Spirit. But
I think what's funny is that they keep picking it and losing, and then they win games where it's banned. Like I can't find a win with Undying.
yeah, I don't know. That one I have no explanation
That's
for.
actually hilarious.
I don't know. I really don't.
They last won with it 8 days ago. They did beat Viking GG with it. So there you go.
All right. There you go.
They
Big
had a
W.
victory.
You know, they
But
picked up
since
the
then,
Pango.
It hasn't been that hot. Pango. So they've seen the Oracle and the DK. So benefits of Pango, hunting the Oracle in the back line, chain stunning him so that he can't get off the ulti, and also something that DK can't really handle. And yeah, kind of as expected. You know that they love Grimstroke. I thought they might go Oracle and Grimstroke, but they dodged that. So now you get to ban it, so they don't have that very annoying leash for the Pango.
I'm in on the Grimstroke ban.
I think
And Lycan, I would almost want to ban Lycan if I were Liquid.
I think the Coddle's kind of heavy because Coddle Pango is also very strong.
Yeah, that's...
Like, how many team fights have we seen set up by Will-O-Wisp and then the roll through comes, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely. Coddle would be a fine ban here, too. I'm just thinking the Grimstroke, it kills a couple birds with one stone with a ban like that. Obviously targeted to protect their Pango, but we've seen it be so effective against the Lycan Shapeshift.
Yeah, plus now they can't go, like, Weaver and stuff, like the Grimstroke Weaver combo and
Yeah.
everything else Liquid likes to do. They take care of the Razor, so opening up all the lanes for the Dragon Knight. potentially the Troll too, who's just looked like one of the better heroes, even though we don't get to see him that often because he gets banned. And what is our Boxy hero going to be? Will they reveal now? Will they just pick a Taiga
10
hero?
seconds remaining.
BKB piercing stun Taiga hero. There's not a lot of those. The only one would be like the Rubik, right? Where you could like at least pierce through and steal the Rolling Thunder. You don't really want to pick like a 4 Bane or Wyvern or anything, I don't think. And that's obviously not even worth it versus the Pangolier. So there's always the argument they could take the Coddle for themselves. If they want to start thinking about a Bristle lineup.
Sorry, I was just sharing with Twitch chat my dreams of the Dota 2 talent boxing exhibition.
Oh, you were explaining all those?
Yeah, the Suns fan LD headliner. Investigate this, and the only matchup that I could get was BSJ versus Grant. They were the only two crazy enough to say, I'm down, I'll fight, I don't give a shit. Nobody else was interested. I tried to antagonize Gods and bait him into it, but
Who would Gods fight?
me.
Oh.
Sayori versus Gods, dude. Come on, it's the showdown of the century.
Dude, he's got reach on you. You would get destroyed.
Yeah, but probably. But still, I mean, come on.
He's Aussie, dude. He definitely knows how to fight.
I thought it was a fair challenge. I'm the underdog. I was challenging him. I mean, come on.
Can you imagine the Ray bet odds that you get on that?
Yeah.
5 seconds.
LD versus Suns fan. I think that would be. I talked to a few sponsors about it. They said if you can arrange it, we'll talk. But alas, I could not arrange it.
What if you just did it with those big sumo suits or American Gladiator style?
That's something. Maybe a little less interesting, but yeah,
people still watch.
There's options.
So the Taiga Dark Willow, classic Taiga hero, pairs very well with tons of offlaners for Boxy, like the Myers and whatnot. So we'll see what they get. And even after considering, they're like, yeah, we're definitely taking Coddle now. Because if they want to go Mars, at least then we'll have the Will-O-Wisp versus the Arena. That's always good. The other hero will be
the Coddle's just good outside of that. I really like this Fly to Moon draft. Like all three of these heroes, great synergy, great team fights, solid lanes. Not that the Liquid lanes are bad, but just a little bit less intimidating when it comes to team fight. I wouldn't mind seeing a Mars here, though. We have seen them play that with Willow-like heroes. A lot of AoE inside the arena.
Is it good enough? I think it is. I mean, you just want to think about something else. It just looks too obvious, almost, you know, to just go for the Mars again. But I mean, there's a reason why the hero's good.
They need some sort of team fight, and that's one thing FTM have over them right now. They're 5-man, a lot scarier, and they do take the Mars. They think about it, but they go for it.
Man, these are some. Now, what hero has been a surprise? Like the Pango was the only one which they picked it, and we hadn't said, oh, they're gonna pick Pango. It's like.
Is there any way they can mix Timbersaw in now for Fly to Moon against Mars and DK?
Oh,
it's got to be a little bit tempting.
Nice snipe. I mean, Dark Willow has some tools versus the hero, but overall, the only problem would be, well, then you get this Pango 4, which we've had some issues with in terms of like if it can't really play in the lane because Timber's kind of greedy. That might be my only problem, but yeah, Timber's definitely viable here if they're into it. I don't know if have they played a lot of Timber lately? I feel like Iceberg used to play Timber quite a bit when Timber was more of a mid lane hero, but as of late, they have not been Timber pickers on Fly to Moon.
Okay. I was flexible in that regard. Although I was originally picturing that as a core.
It's the... Oh, no. Okay.
Shame they can't pick Rubik. That's I keep thinking. And now they grab their carry. It's the Slark. All right. So one of these right clickers in the position 1 that tends to be okay against these tankier cores. Works up those essence shift stacks and things tend to go okay. So I'm all right with this Slark pick.
Yeah, this is really nice. I wonder what they're going to do in terms of the laning stage. I guess they're just committing to the Ember mid because they're... I guess you have Ember or Slark mid, theoretically, depending on what you see, too.
It's true. Slark mid is not the worst if you have a good matchup. Disruptor.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to think. It's like, what would you even pick here, like, where do you want these guys to go? Like, who do you want the Coddle to lane with? Because Coddle can lane really well with Pango. That's a very playable thing. If you want to play the Coddle as a 4, you can do it like that and pick some other 5 hero. You could also have picked a Disruptor 4 too, obviously, as they show, and then he'd be laning in the off lane with the Pangolier.
10 seconds.
Is there any other? What about like Clockwork? Clockwork Pango. Haven't seen that here in a hot minute. Any?
What about like an Earth Spirit type hero? I guess he can't really gank much this game.
Yeah. Don't know
not
your
really a
matchup.
target you can roam on. Okay.
The Necrophos
Scratch
is
it.
pretty good though.
Yeah, I like that.
That Ember matchup mid. So they're trying to protect the Ember mid, which means they might go with the Morphling mid from Liquid then. If this last pick isn't too good versus Morphling, that looks pretty good.
Remaining.
This is a last pick that's kind of hard to call.
Yeah, it could be anything, right? 3 Pango,
really-
4 Pango, 5 Coddle, 4 Coddle.
I'd
The
like
only
to
thing we know
see
is the
the
1 and
4
2.
Coddle paired with the Pango. I kind of feel like they're going to pick a 5 here, though it is pretty odd to save that as your last pick in the draft.
I mean, it happens sometimes when you're
Liquids.
first pick. It doesn't really matter that much.
All right, well, we saw Nisha play a mid Mirana yesterday. I still don't know.
I
what
think
roles.
that's a general hero. I think that's a 3 Mirana.
I think that's a 3? Okay. And they take the
okay.
lone druid.
They
So
snap
that's,
picked that, dude.
That's Koikva. Yeah, they knew what they wanted. Man, beefy lineup.
Wow,
for
really?
Liquid.
It's going to be the 4 Mirana for Aloha Dance? Jeez. I feel like I'd rather have a core Mirana than a 4 Mirana right now.
Yeah. I think she scales well enough with farm. But as always, if you can hit arrows, I guess support Mirana has some merit. You're pretty good at fighting over bounties, pretty good at controlling runes. So there's a bit of merit to it, I suppose.
Well, the problem with like I mentioned, like Clockwork or something, is he's like kind of all in the laning stage in terms of like how you have to commit for engagements and fights and stuff. Whereas like these Dark Willows and Miranas, they kind of do the same thing, where they just kind of poke and prod you, and if you ever try and retaliate, they just like leap away or Shadow Realm away, and they just slowly whittle you down. So that's definitely one benefit. Like the laning stage of the Mirana is good. It's just the rest of the game where you're just like, is this hero worth having? Like, is she gonna be? We're gonna see arrowing after the bolas, which is kind of nice. Arrowing from the Pango chain stun can also happen as well. So there's some potential for some stun chaining here. I wouldn't say it's my
Willow
favorite.
is yeah. All right. Well, an exciting game and a lot on the line. Alliance fighting for life in the tournament. Can the Koikva lone druid make it happen?
I don't tend to go against the bear. The 10th pick, Liquid Bear, you know?
Mm-hmm.
We assume that's mid. Indeed it is.
Prepare for battle.
And who will he be facing? The Ember. I wonder why they didn't morph.
No, it's just unfair.
And this is certainly the comfort pick. I wonder how lone druid matches up against Ember Spirit mid.
Just fine. I mean, I think we've seen
does
this one before from them.
Does it counter the Ember, or is it just a wash matchup where they both kind of farm? And
I would say the Ember
work
is going to have the
jungle?
rougher time by my gut read, but you know, I mean, Quick was
That's
starting with the
sort of be my
Blightstone here
thought.
too.
Okay. So this pot, I'm going to be hanging out in the off lane. I'm still very curious to see how they make this hero work. I was curious when Secret did it. We were both surprised to see it go mid. And Nisha, it was like he had some stickum on those arrows. I mean, they were just connecting with everything. So I feel like we got a false sense of how good Mirana is if you...
I mean, that was a
obviously-
sick game though.
Obviously, she's good if you hit every single arrow. I'm more curious how she fares if you have a more average game with her.
Yeah, Secret was setting it up every time though, but it was similar, right? It was the Ember Spirit doing the same thing, if I recall correctly. They had like a side lane Ember, and he was just chaining and bowling, and then setting up for really easy arrows.
Oh, down bottom. Always when a fly tries to boop Boxy, but then Boxy comes back with a boop of his own. Up with the rune. That's going to be 3 for Liquid.
The boop on boop action. And Taya also going to get a ward here. He's, does he have a sentry? Yeah, he's a sentry placed down. Okay, so he's doing the whole peeking around the cliffs to get the high ground vision just to make sure there's no ward there. And then he'll drop his own vision. So he's going to see any rotations that come through to that mid lane and also the potential bottom rotation from the Ember Spirit. And then he's just going to have a happy lane because it's Mars and Dark Willow playing together.
Happy.
And Slark doesn't really abuse Chakra. Like, he can in terms of, like, if you can go aggro, but you would think that you're going to be kind of fighting to stay on the creeps in a lane like this, you know?
Yeah, I guess being able to chakra pounce is something. Like, chase downs, you can't really get away from it.
Yeah.
But you're right. It certainly isn't the same as, like, a bristleback or bounty hunter
Or even just someone who can just freely spam. It's like it's always nice as a coddle when you have someone who you just click Chakra on and they just cast nuke on someone, you know?
Yeah, it's just all spirit lances all day. Yeah.
But there's definitely the opportunity if like Tiger steps out of place and doesn't have the Shadow Realm, like maybe like level 2 if V2 gets it first, he might pounce and then they're going to Chakra and pounce him again.
I'm checking out this mid matchup. Iceberg off to a pretty good start, 7-3, created the 5-2 Druid. So handling this matchup fine for now.
Mind you, it's a -3 second reduction. Man, it's so low level 1 actually. It's like so bad. Pounce is what, 17? Yeah, that would be like 17 seconds if you took it away. So the whole double pounce thing's not a reality.
Yeah, not for a couple levels at least.
Well, I am at the double dark pack then. All right, here we go. There's the pounce. Yeah, put that damage on him. Oh, the bounce back. He's dead.
See you later, Boxy.
What you doing? Where's my help? He was blocking the camp.
Oh, you didn't. It's a Willow, dude. Bramble Maze is on cooldown. What are you gonna do?
That's true. But
the drawback to this hero is all of her level 1s are pretty ass cooldowns for the lane.
That's a new play kind of for these safe lanes is like with how much the position 4s are blocking small camps, like either body blocks and faking body blocks when there's actually a ward. Like Taiga put a sentry down this time too. And knowing when to jump on the opponent in a moment like that. Like if I was Taiga, I would think they had a ward over there. Just like how perfectly they jumped on the Boxy right there, you know?
Yep. Mid lane still going well for the Ember. He's actually almost killed the bear. Koikpa's gonna have to TP the bear home.
Man, they just got an arrow onto Nikkei while that whole wave was there too. Even with 2 points in Dragon Blood, Nikkei's getting hurt pretty hard. There's the Mirana going into the courier. Aloha dance.
Oh,
no.
Not quite enough. Another leap, and still on the hunt for this courier. I don't think he's going to find it. Meanwhile, Insania gets brought down by General.
That was him basically chasing Aloha dance. Now Aloha dance is just going to buy out down to 20 gold, kill himself.
Suicided out. Goodbye, sweet world.
Yeah, it looks like Iceberg's doing just fine though, mid lane. 2 points on the Flame Guard. Not really anything that a lone Druid could do versus that, I suppose.
Dude, he's clomping him. We thought that the Druid would be winning this matchup. It is the other way. Iceberg is completely owning this mid lane. It's actually been fairly one-sided. I'm curious if like level 5 is a break point somehow where the Druid can start to turn it, but I remain skeptical.
It's probably just the runes helping a lot too. Like he's gonna have the bottle. He invested in the bottle really early. Now he's waiting for the. Oh, he also has a TP coming in for his bottle. So there you go.
Yeah, that'll help.
Just lopside this a little further.
That'll help. 4-minute runes about to come out, and Aloha Dance will certainly assist.
Yeah, that kind of stuff is just like matchups just does not matter when this kind of stuff happens. When someone just TP's in, fills your bottle, and then also secures your runes, you know?
Yep. Important to note, he was winning before the rotation, but Aloha Dance denies the rune from Koikpa, denying it from the Ember Spirit.
Risky TP from the bear. Get to the resume.
Kind of nice that General can at least have some presence in the lane. I guess not crazy kill threat. Mirana launched an arrow and connects on the Spirit Bear.
Oh, meanwhile,
bottom lane. Looks like they connected with a spear. Both heroes low on the side of Liquid. I missed the initial setup there.
Had to watch this sweet arrow mid. But
that's a big kill though.
They Mars and willowed him, you know. They did the thing. As Insania having to walk away again here from General, and General even grabs the creep wave too. General's having a Pretty nice time. Every time I check him out, at least it looks like it's going very well up here.
Yeah, not going to get the full wave, but he'll grab the bounty and still come back to the range creep.
And save his own bounty for Iceberg too, who's after the bear. Oh, the bear's gonna go for his rune, and he can't do anything about it. Good job there from Koikva. Didn't have the bolas again.
I guess this is one way to handle the Oracle, right? Like, he brings a lot to the table, but he's not particularly threatening against a mobile hero like Pango.
Yeah, but General also can't like stick in the lane. Like, if he tried to just normally last it, the Oracle's gonna have to shut him down. So General's game is still a little bit weird.
They'll kill Boxy down bottom. Aloha Dance making the rotation. But, I mean, I don't know that the Pango needs to sit in the lane if this Mirana can go disrupt everything else. If he can maintain a 2v1 and not feed and still get a little bit, that still feels good for FTM, yeah?
I don't know. I don't know if I'd say this DK's gonna be level 6 and he's still gonna be level 4, I'm pretty sure. Unless he can get out here pretty soon.
Well, nice roar from Koikva. Picks up the haste rune. This is one hallmark of the lone druid in the mid lane. He is very good at denying runes.
Yeah, he has completely turned this matchup back in his favor. Like, you think about how far he was behind, and now they're going to be even again pretty soon. Like, and some of that's neutrals as well on the Ember.
Actually, now he's got a TP out, does come back, but it's a 150 net worth gap. Small edge for Iceberg.
And that's with multiple arrows mid and stuff too.
Roaming Mirana. Let's see at Aloha Dance. They are pretty much letting the DK free farm. He's number 1 on net worth as expected.
Koikva worried that the Mirana was up on the high ground, even throws the scan at him. He's not sure where Aloha Dance is, but now their ward's going to spot him. They have a ward on top of a Radiant ward. Aloha Dance way in behind here. As Tiger has to play this really cool right now. Oh, their courier though. Yeah, now he's gonna know.
All right. Gank attempt thwarted. And Aloha Dance, he's just gonna TP back up. Says, I've spent enough time trying to
arrow the catapult. This is what Mirana support
XP.
can do. Save it, save it! Ah, Mickey. I mean, obviously we have the vision, but he didn't know that he was TPing up there. This is what every support Mirana does.
Yep. Gotta play around the siege creeps. That's a lot of damage. Okay, tanking her up. It's a pretty good first ult for the DK. Gets the tower down to about 50% HP.
Yeah, but imagine if he had the reactions to make that save there. That would have been so sick.
Yep. Those few moments where you actually want to get hit by the Mirana arrow.
Now, this looks like the Mirana that I'm used to seeing. The wild arrows thrown out like, oh, I almost had him. All right, gonna run back to the fountain for a bit.
I almost had him. At least he's got that Sage's.
Is there any worse ally in pubs, though? I feel like the support Mirana being picked up, I'd rather have support Pudge, actually. I feel like there's a better chance of a good performance from my support Pudge player than my support Mirana player.
I've heard more people in pubs complain about position 4 Wind Ranger. I think partially because Mirana just doesn't get snagged as much, but yeah, she's pretty high on that list. I don't know if I'd prefer a Pudge, though.
I just feel like the arrow never hits. At least the hook sometimes hits.
But at least she can use Moonlight Shadow to smoke your team.
They never
instead of
use
stuff.
that. Come on. What are you talking about?
It's pretty
They
easy.
use it for themselves.
Well, that's where you got to communicate. You go, yo, dog, let's pop it. I'm ready. And then, you know, you just got to belittle them a little bit, and eventually they'll use
It is harder to yell your Pudge and be like, yo, hit that hook.
Right, you know, like at least Mirana, it's like, no, you don't have to do anything. Just you're on the other side of the map. Just hit R. I'll do the heavy lifting.
Oh, he's looking for a spot. He's running mid. He's leaping. He's trying to get here in time. He's like, all right, Creeplay's coming. I gotta get here. All right, check the wind. Triangulate. What's the speed? Here's the arrow. I can't get it. Creeplay's there. All right, hold him still. Ah, yes!
Oh,
I'm the greatest.
But can they actually kill him? The Druid ult, very powerful. They actually don't have the damage. He's just too tanky. They're going to commit for it. The Ember Spirit very low. This could backfire on Iceberg. Shadow Realm, not enough as he sips the bottle. Also the healing from the Purifying Flames kick in just in time.
Oh, now he's coming back. Insania. He wasn't ready for it.
Arrow. Ooh. It was a close one. Is Insania going to live? It looks like it. Mick A comes to the turn. Dragon Tail Remnant in. Oh, Iceberg finds it. Goes all in, knows he's likely to die regardless.
Yeah. He couldn't go for the Purifying Flames. He still the Flame Guard. So he just didn't want to mess it up and end up healing us down bottom. Yeah, General. Also going to fall to the Bedlam.
And Boxy might get Always Want to Fly. Drop the arena for this. Hit him with a spear. Always Want to Fly. He's got the blind.
He's going to go. Here we go.
Going to be close. He's got it. Snipes him with the spear. Well, that's 3 dead for Fly to Moon across the map.
Yeah, that was a bloody minute there.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Not ideal.
Usually those fights happen at the outposts. But both teams had one, so. I guess that's also partially why Iceberg ran up there, right? Because that let them keep that outpost. So.
It does feel a little bit similar to that first game, though, where the Slark isn't the one getting pressured. So
Taiga, they were about to smoke, dude. Taiga's like,
Howdy.
TPing 3 heroes in the mid lane at 11 minutes? Yeah, okay.
Radiant's
It seems suspicious.
Now, they don't even know if they're going to anymore.
are fortified.
They want to smoke down bottom. General's making the call. He says, yo, hurry, they're diving me. Team? Yeah, thanks, guys.
Not going to be able to live here. Yeah. That's a level 3 Breathe Fire. Quite a bit of damage with the spear.
And they tried mid instead, but that Cursed Crown.
Arrow connects. No follow-up.
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower
Who's got the dust? Anybody? You guys ready for the next one? They'll have dust for the next Moonlight Shadow. They weren't ready for that one.
Well, the Mirana just hit level 6, you know.
It's true. You always get one.
It's all space for V-Tune.
Hey, we finally got double Bracer again. I feel like I've seen the single Bracer Soul Ring so many times now, I don't even expect it anymore for the DK players. Probably why he has no mana, too.
Kind of right. And not yet level 10, but without a Soul Ring, I imagine you have to take the mana regen talent.
Yeah, I would think so.
I mean, we see some DKs get both.
Yeah.
The talent and Soul Ring. Neither's just miserable. Blink Dagger is out though on the Dragon Knight, so that's always a big deal.
Quagga is level 10.5 right now. Bear's getting scary.
Yeah, him and DK have both pretty much just been planted in lanes. Both level 10.
That was a bird.
And he does go mana regen. Okay, good.
And a couple clarities to boot.
And quick fight, you know what he's going to do on the Druid. It's pretty much the same build every game. Mask of Madness into Deso. This is the go-to.
I think he still goes Maelstrom sometimes if it's like a PL and stuff, but yeah.
That would make sense. I don't think we've seen the Maelstrom, at least in the first 2 items, in any of the games in the group stage.
The reduction talent's an interesting discussion versus Slark though when you think about it, because it lasts a stupid long time. It lasts 11 seconds, and it's base damage reduction against a hero that goes all agi, right? So you would think that seems insanely strong, but he also constantly dispels.
Also true.
But I don't know, man. Like just getting that. If you got that after a Dark Pack, that seems kind of crazy.
Even if you can keep it up like 30% of the time, that's a good amount of reduction. We'll see Always Want to Fly go down in the mid. It's a big fight. Liquid being the initiators. And FTM might just back out. The Slark's started to move over, and he just goes right back to farming. So they'll sack this tower. How the Ember gets initiated on. A lot of disable as the arena flies. That's a misplay from Iceberg. Commit or don't, but just hanging out is not the play.
This looks so much like last game. They did almost the exact same maneuver, right? With their whole roster on Liquid. And V-Tune was also still doing the same thing. Haven't talked a lot about him in this game because his lane went really well. He's also very farmed.
Got the defusal. He's number 1 on... Dude, this is a carbon copy of game number 1.
Yeah, this game's actually feeling extremely similar.
Nick A, he'll be okay. Blinks back. General comes in. Pumping the Rolling Thunder. Might need to use it here. Okay, DK loses the Elder Dragon form.
I liked this change to Swashbuckle, by the way, where they reduced the cast range, because it was really far. Like 1,000 is such a long distance, especially because it starts that way at level 1 too. Like it doesn't scale at all. So like in the laning stage it was so obnoxious. So at least turning that down a little bit was good, and then just extending the Swashbuckle attack range, because then that's gonna make the angles better. But anyway.
Ooh.
Insania forced to ult himself. And look, you saw right there, that was a brief fire. Instantly it was gone.
Insania might pop here. They're going to dive under the tower. General Rolling Thunder, a buyback from Insania, but the Ignis comes down. Mars getting crowd controlled into oblivion. He falls second. Now Liquid looking for an angle to maybe find some recovery kills. Iceberg gets Savage Roared.
It's a hard catch, though.
Remnant back.
They don't really have anything.
Hoping for a big root there. General and
Mickey,
whoa! Mickey finds him right away.
Yeah, this is where the catch went. He went back here.
And TP
he got caught out,
erupted.
I think he's dead, yeah.
Well, that's
Yeah,
something
did
for
not
Liquid.
respect the potential play. Oh, now Laudet's actually caught too.
One leap, second leap, Cursed Crown, trying to mitigate the Bedlam. Was that a Shadow Realm miss? Uphill?
Yeah, I believe so.
Kind of feel like that spell should have True Strike. Uphill misses on that are pretty rough.
Yeah, but then what if you get the Aghanims? That would be a little broken.
That's a good point. I didn't really think about the Ags.
You see Boxy is... I love people who have now started queuing up the neutral items.
Oh, that's something.
Where is their Mango Tree? They have one.
Oh, going for a play on V-Tune, but not going to happen. Second item BKB for V-Tune. I like it. Not doing anything fancy here. Very safe, predictable, but again, I like the way he's playing this Slark. 2-1 and 2 at 16 minutes. Number 1 on net worth. 1 on CS. 141 creep kills. Very much dedicated to the economy. This man understands the meta.
He's looking to sync up with his Ember, right? Because he's going to have the double slight with the Coddle, and then he is his Deso just about done. He just needs the Blightstone, and then when that Deso gets applied to a bunch of heroes, that's when Slark just wants to BKB and start right-clicking everybody.
Yeah.
Nice.
Arrow hits on Nikkei, but they save him. Insania was sitting right there. Now they want to go in onto Iceberg. He gets brought down low, but no commitment past that. More heroes from Liquid rotating in. The dust comes out, misses the Mirana. Moonlight Shadow going to keep them safe.
They're basically just running from the tower, though. A lot of Ants is making the call to start pushing the other two lanes because they know they can't really defend bottom. They're going to glyph to guard the creeps from most of the multi-shot.
They will find Aloha Dance. They're going to need a little more stun. Root, Cursed Crown. They've got it with the Shadow Realm. General is going to get that tier 1 tower mid. It looks like maybe not. They're going to rotate just in time.
But now he's coming down bottom.
Slark up top, but it's a real fight in the bottom lane. Ignis drops. Mickey, he's in deep. Rolling Thunder comes out, and they're going to find the Oracle stuck on the side. The Bear gets brought down. Corpo with the resummon. There is an arena available, and now they'll drop it. Ember low, Slark stunned up, but does have an ulti. He might still be able to survive this. Savage Roar, rooted up. V-Tune, he's in trouble, trying to get out. The Coddle gives him a chakra, and Iceberg turns it onto the Willow. It's a messy fight, but ends up favoring FTM. Now the retreat, Liquid trying to get out with all their cores still intact. Koifa might get left behind. The ultimate soon to expire. V-Tune in hot pursuit, leaps forward, has the defusal. That's an inhibit there, Trent. He inhibited his prospects.
Probably from being enlightened on the tomes of knowledge.
And a triple tip. Oh! Koifa's tilted.
Yeah, I would say those panic pings from Insania kind of said it all. When he saw the stunned Ember and pinged him like 80 times, like, guys, you gotta kill Ember, you gotta kill Ember, because he was stunned inside the arena, but then he got out and survived, and that was the end of that fight, because Iceberg stayed at like 15 to 20% HP and just kept sliding over and over, and just making the fight easy peasy. Yep.
Yeah. I actually thought the Ember was dead. As soon as he got stuck in the arena, I moved my camera somewhere else. I was kind of surprised they couldn't kill him. I mean, it looked like a great setup for Liquid, and then just nobody died, and all of a sudden it got turned on. Insania got stuck in the trees.
They just got way too greedy.
Rolling on him.
Like,
yeah, it was too spread out. The DK got behind the tower while the rest of the team was still sort of side of the tower. It was very awkward.
I mean, talking about carbon copy again. It was just greed. Like they didn't play as a unit, just like last time when they kind of lost that little bit of momentum they were gaining. They killed Aloha Dance, but instead of trying to come back to this fight, they kept going north to get General off the tower. And they thought they could just finish that tier 2 in the bottom lane, but then General, he just basically leapfrogs over them with the TP and starts to fight down bottom. And now they're just going forward with the full BKB now as they jump Nikkei.
Although the Slark, can he get off the BKB? Here, it's a lot of stun lock.
Oh my God.
Here into the Cursed Crown. Just barely gets it in time and stops the spear. Now V2 trying to go to work. They do kill Taiga inside the Ignis. The Slark very low. Could still go down here. Has to retreat as the BKB expires. Now Aloha Dance on the run. The double leap from him. And I think the Mirana is going to get left behind. It'll be a 1-for-1, maybe a little too aggressive out of FTM. There was a buyback on Taiga, though, so we'll look at the recap. And yeah, there's going to be a small gold swing favoring.
They're
FTM.
smoking. They're just going right out. And they want to make the use the rest of this Dragon Form and the Blink Dagger. But man, V2 just, that was so close knocking that BKB off. They jump mid. Just out of there.
On the run. Looks like always want to fly. Going to tank this one.
We tip Foxy too again.
Yeah, there's this weird dynamic, though, when this Slark is playing relatively passive in terms of focusing on farm instead of forcing fights. And when Liquid are the aggressors, they dive the towers and stuff, it's very easy for Slark to make those rotations and play cleanup. He's now pretty far ahead on net worth. Still struggling to handle the straight 5v5 of Liquid right now, which is pretty darn strong.
So we missed that, at least I did when he blinked in. He dodged the Dragon Tail, eh?
Who did?
The Ember.
Oh.
So because they blinked in range for him, and I was like, how do Iceberg just get out of there? I thought maybe they just didn't kill him during it, but cast ability Dragon Tail 25.89 and at 0.05, so like 15.15 later he sleight of fisted, so he dodged it.
I see. It was a clutch slight dodge.
Yeah.
Very good. All right, so not I guess less a play from Liquid and more a big play from Iceberg.
Yeah.
Very nice. Well, either way, BKB going to be up next for Iceberg, so he has a solution in mind. And old Slarky, he wants to go for the Scotty.
And General is going for that Aghanims too, after the Maelstrom again. Not with the Basher, kind of interesting. And it's done.
Oop.
Wow. Okay, I saw it queued up, but I did not realize he had 3,000 gold.
Foxy, net comes down. He's stuck inside of his own arena. Buyback on the Mars. Wow, they actually want to take this fight. Ignis dropped to try to make the retreat. Always on a fly, will get dusted. And again, he's going to be left behind, and he'll kind of tank this rotation from Liquid.
They want the Roche, I think is what they're scared of giving up.
Yeah, I don't know. Those are two pretty aggressive buybacks from Liquid, though. I kind of feel like they might be forcing it a little too much. I mean, it stinks that the Mars dies, but that's another swing in favor of Fly to Moon despite getting that kill on the Coddle. Like now the Ember is number 2 on net worth. They're ended a big lead, 7K net worth all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Dare I say these buybacks have not been worth it.
Well, they haven't converted on anything after, have they? Other than killing Always Want to Fly, I think twice now.
Yeah, they've killed the Coddle twice, and it's worth basically nothing. I don't even think they recoup the cost of the buyback, let alone the initial death before the buyback takes place.
They need a very big bear.
They do. Speaking of the bear's sheer size, titanic in nature, he will go for the MKB up next. So I mean, he's making progress, but Koipa is getting outscaled by this Slark right now. He's 3K behind. This Scotty's going to come out before the MKB for sure.
Well, what does a fight look like for Liquid that they win? I guess no arrow connection is obviously a pretty big deal. Boxy only has the Yules, man. He is just dead.
This is looking like it's going to be a dieback. Dual Scepter does save him from the arrow, but now the BKB from Slark. Save from Insania. Let's see if this False Promise can actually do it. In comes the Willow. They're trying to kill General, but he's actually surviving pretty well. Boxy and Insania both go down. General is going to be the trade, but now V-Tune finds his way onto Taiga and has to back out. It's a 1-for-2, not favoring Liquid, and it's not done yet. Iceberg jumps back in, tries to finish off the Willow. He is going to get stunned by the Cursed Crown, it looks like.
They got Will-O-Wisp in 3 seconds.
That could be big.
They can kill these guys with the Slark.
They're really trying to kill this Ember, but it's going to be tough. They dropped the Will-O-Wisp on top of Mickey. Now it's going to be the DK that they target. He's tanky, but they might have the tools to bring him down. Slark connects with the pounce. They'll be leashed in place, but they still can't finish him off. Bedlam on the other side. This Willow actually kills the Iceberg Ember Spirit. Great play from Taiga to save this team fight and actually level it out and push back Flight of Moon. That was incredible that Taiga survived that whole time. That was actually able to turn it onto a big kill.
Yeah, I guess he got him with the Kurt's Crown and the Bedlam. Bedlam does so much damage if you actually lock someone down.
Taiga is so good at playing around this Shadow Realm, using it to get back into a defensive position, but still do some damage with the auto attack.
He took 1,000 damage in like under a second and a half. That's crazy.
Bedlam's now.
That's 7 hits to the Bedlam when catching the solo like that.
It isn't Willow one of those heroes that you know she's not that great in the meta, but when you see a really good Willow player, you just have that, God, I gotta play.
Yeah, she's got that
Earth
Earth Spirit
so
effect,
much
dude.
damage.
Like she has, she draws people to spam her because you start playing her and you just realize how versatile she is and like how like any hero that can get solo kills. That's the kind that people love to spam.
She's a great solo queue support pick. You feel like you can actually do stuff even if your team isn't doing well. And being able to solo cores as a support is just stupidly satisfying. Those are some of the reasons why we play Dota. Small misstep for FTM though. They still have a pretty massive lead, and even though they kill the Ember, they don't kill the Slark. So V-Tune still continuing to get some momentum. General has to be going Basher next item, right?
You know what? I actually, I think so. I mean, he has the axe. He's got to. But I was really surprised by how quick it was surviving through all of that. And that worries me for when the Scotty comes out, because it was just all the lifesteal, right? Like, that's what was keeping him up the entire time. And if that Scotty starts interacting with the life link, it's going to be very interesting to see how much better, or how much worse it is for him. Or the spirit link, sorry. Fishing arrow there for the smoke.
I'm asking about that Basher because I'm starting to feel like this Pango will really start to feel like a bit of a
He dodged it again.
Wow, beautiful slice. The Slark did get disarmed, but still pops the BKB. A nice Ignis comes down. They're trying to kill this DK. Again, Mickey, very tanky. Arrow flies through, does not connect. The Oracle still has the false promise himself. General killed inside of the arena. This split fight is not favoring FTM. However, they do kill Taiga. A 1-for-1, but a buyback with the Pango will give FTM the superior numbers.
The roof.
Moonlight Shadow.
Oh, that's
Trying
clear.
to kill Ember again, but they need more damage. They stun on this DK. The Ember's still alive. The Bear not attacking. The buyback on Pango, well worth it. This Aghanim's doing so much damage. Insania goes down. He's just exploding with swashbuckles. Now Mickey on the run. He might not be tanky enough to survive unless Loha Dance can clutch an arrow here, and he shoots it the wrong way. Had to take a coin flip. Doesn't find it this time. Oh, that was close.
I am flabbergasted that ever survived.
Yeah, me too.
I can't believe that, dude. I guess because Taiga died so early, right?
Was the Bear disarmed, or was Koikla just too far away so the Bear couldn't auto attack?
He might have got
Bear
pushed
was
back for it. I think I didn't even see the Bear attacking right at the end, because the Bear was going, and then I think he just got blinded and pushed back, and
Yeah,
they just got zoned off.
it's true. Between the blind, the disarms and blinds, the Pango Coddle, Pango with an Ags plus Coddle is pretty serious in terms of mitigation in these team fights. I guess there's an MKB on the Bear, on the actual Bear now, so less so. But
You know, it was just like the physical movement of the blinding light, though, is what was getting him.
yeah.
Dire are scanning.
It was odd at the very, very end there. The Bear was just kind of standing next to the Ember, and I'm not sure what happened. Very
Probably Koikla just
nervous.
pushed far away.
Yeah, that was my thought. Very nervous for Liquid right now, though.
I mean, they're holding it steady. Like, this lead has
They
been
are.
7K for the past, like, 5 minutes.
But don't you feel like they're just going to get out scaling? This is the great illusion. You got 3 really tanky cores against the Slark. And at 25 minutes, yeah, you're right. Slark can't kill him. But just you wait.
Yeah.
They're not really killing the Slark either. He's 4-1-7. In another 10 minutes, this Slark is going to be ripping people apart. The Scotty is done.
It's the lack of these kills onto Iceberg, too. Like, it would just be so much better if they'd gotten him those, like, couple times where he looked like he was going to fall. But he just, if he lives, man, these Imp Claws and Deso is just, it's brutal. Now they're going to smoke in with this Scotty. Underneath the ward, too.
Power Spike, Arrow. Fishing Expedition not going to connect, but they are going to find Koikba.
Zinni is
Another
here.
spread out fight. The Ignis comes down. Slark starting to stack up some Essence Shift. He wants to get Insania, misses the pounce, but does force out the False Promise. Now they're going to start to converge on the Slark, and he is completely surrounded. They might kill him before he can even beat KB. Yeah, close, but he gets off his ultimate. They just don't have the damage. Now he's going to turn with the right clicks. He's sustaining back up. This could be bad for Liquid, though they do kill Iceberg. A 1-for-1.
They still have Arena for the chase down, too.
This is turning into a really good fight for Liquid all of a sudden. Just one more. Got the damage this time. That makes it a 2-for-1. A favorable trade for the Dire. They repel the Scott.
God, if I was like Liquid Org watching this, I would just be dying. Like, they're so close to getting these humongous kills that they need so desperately, and then the Slark again just narrowly survives. Also, nice outpost capture there from General. He took it up top right before 30 minutes, so they didn't get any XP on the Dire.
Oh, that is big. Always
Yeah,
going to
550.
All right. He's going to get surrounded. Okay, that'll make it kind of a 3-for-1.
Now, do you Roche is the question.
Probably. You've got the Deso.
So do you buy back?
I don't know, it's not that long on the timers. I guess not. Liquid think it's too risky.
I would have thought it would be so fast with the Deso, but it's so
Deso
hard to judge with
MKB.
Roche these days now.
Yeah, you're right. I think Slark needs a basher, and yeah, there you go. Abyssal Blade queued up next. This is going to be the 4th item that will enable him to be very scary.
I just hope General gets a basher still.
Radiant are scattered.
He doesn't put it off because of everyone or whatever. It's just it's so good with its Ags. Is there an argument for Diffusal? Because that item's also busted with it. It actually is a pretty good game for it, but so that whole fight went kind of poor because of the way Insania played it, right? The way that he dove back under the tower like that, forcing them to dive with both V2 and the Ember. Like, they have to commit because they just don't want that False Promise coming out of the worst situation. But that was why I think it started to turn so poor. Is like the rest of Flight Moon wasn't really that deep near the tower to assist, and Insania just drew them way under. Wow, man. I would not want to be this far on this side of the map as Liquid. Do they even have good vision on the pit? They don't see anything over here right now.
Is under attack.
It's a little scary, though, at the same time. Flight of Moon... Okay, they do have that Deso on Ember. I sort of forgot about that. I guess they can kill it pretty quick.
Oh, they saw Boxy. They know he blinked.
DP... Oh, they got him. The chains connect, and yep, they'll put him to rest.
You know what's great? I was actually watching from their vision, and they still could see him after, right? And so that arrow was still like blind. Like, they knew where the bola was, but that was kind of cool. And that Boxy ping's like, oh, they definitely have a ward up here, guys, but no, they just caught him. He just got caught.
Sometimes... Here we go towards the pit. The buyback from Boxy. This is the fight. Iceberg.
That's the big one.
Down. That's what they need to do. Just combo down the Ember, and he does not have a buyback. I think he's short on gold.
Time to stop the flight dodges, you know? It's time to just go for the BKB button.
Fall pretty fast, down to about half HP. Flight of Moon, probably just gonna let this go. You've got Pango Coddle, really good tools to try to slow this down. And okay, General jumps in, maybe thinking Roche was a little bit lower, hoping to snatch an Aegis or maybe even the Roche itself.
I'm thinking
He does.
so.
He does slow things down though.
They got
Extra space for the Slark.
Well, I definitely thought this was second Roche, actually.
Negative, my friend. It's also not Friday.
Thank you for also letting me know that.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, I biffed it on a sales call yesterday. I thought it was whatever day it wasn't.
How embarrassing.
Yeah. Well, at least we have an excuse now. I was making that mistake even when I didn't have a good excuse beyond. Yeah, that's esports, bud.
All right, well, Liquid, despite not like closing down the net worth lead, the game feels better. Right?
Yes, it does. And it feels like their tankiness is kind of scaling along with Fly to Moon's damage. They are definitely having trouble killing these big cores.
But
the DK has been this target they can't bring down, who now has a 10-second BKB.
Yeah, but why does it feel good? The only reason it feels good is because you just 100-0'd the Ember twice, right?
It's a big part
getting
of it.
blown up in 2 fights in a row. So,
But they have the tools to do that. Like those just felt like, hey, we finally got our CC chain.
yeah,
But they could do it again.
It's true. It is still possible.
Those weren't like crazy lucky shackles or something. I mean, they still have
Oh my
a lot
god,
of
dude.
tools.
He was invis on the run. They actually saw him.
The dust does connect, but they can't get there in time. Yeah, that was close. Liquid had the right idea. Kind of a heartbreaker that they couldn't get anything out of it. Bottom has Guardians, by the way, too. Aloha Dance is actually somewhat sustainable. He's going to go for that Spirit Vessel next. Will also help.
A bit of a late one, but
Oh,
he gets used up here. There's no detection,
Okay.
though, but his tower's there.
Spirit and yeah, they got that big old detector.
And once you can spear him into it, it's pretty helpful.
So these are the moments where I look at this and go, okay, not good for the Mirana to get caught, but it does pull them back into the tier 2.
If you get
some
an
ways,
additional catch here, like
This is just
worth
more
the beat,
space.
maybe.
Like Slark is closing in on the Abyssal Blade. They are going to go onto the Ember now. He pops his BKB. Searing Chains on 2. And Flight of Moon will just back out. They don't want to fight 4v5. I think once this Abyssal Blade comes, though, I'm actually afraid of V2. I think he is getting close to that point where he'll be able to chew through some of the tankier cores.
Dude, General's going for it. He's going for the Diffusal instead of the Basher. I kind of like it, because it's going to make the Mars worthless. He's going to have no mana.
I mean, kind of the DK, too, in some ways.
Yeah, you can get burned down pretty fast as well.
Remember, he doesn't have a Soul Ring. That's something that we've taken for granted that almost every DK is buying these days.
It's true. He's got the 3 mangoes hanging out.
All right. That's the discount Soul Ring.
Yeah. It's all right when you get the mango tree. So one thing that's nice is at least the Diffusal is reliable, right? Like, you know what it's going to do every time, and it has the added slow. And Boxy, I think, is just dead, right? He has Yules, but...
This is what I'm talking about. Now the Slark can just straight solo him. And Boxy, he gets off the stun, but it's not going to matter for anything. Pango. Oh, the
AK's here, though. He's looking for someone in the back line. Can't see always on the fly because it is nighttime.
Backdoor protection on the tower. He's not going to be able to kill it. Liquid in a bit of a precarious position. They could get wrapped around on. I'm not sure if FTM want to go for it. And no, they won't.
Again, fighting it.
No Moonlight. Still, fighting into Aegis without the Mars, though.
Yeah, but they might have...
You got an option.
I mean, I assume they know that he doesn't have buyback because it's like still 3 minutes away.
Yeah,
But
so
they still have the
cool down.
outpost and... Either way, no time to fight when there's neutrals to grab. The
Sure.
37-minute mark being hit. Now they're dropping some fast. The Timeless Relic. Oh, who wants it?
And a Spell Prism. Spell Prism for Flight of Moon. Who do you give that to? Is it...
Man, these Agi carry players
Pango?
love this Illusion Cape.
Oh, dude, Spell Prism on Pango with Ags is dirty.
Yeah, that's very nice.
That is insanely good. And Ember takes the Havoc Hammer. Can he actually do anything with this, or does he just want the stats? 30 damage, 18 strength.
I mean, I guess it probably works while you're...
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, I don't know. That's kind of interesting.
It doesn't... There's no cast on Havoc Hammer, is there? It's just instant?
No, it isn't active. Or what do you... Oh, yeah, no, it's instant. Yeah.
It's instant,
You just
yeah.
hit it and it just happens.
So,
yeah.
so you just chain him and then you can hit him. Well, that's a little extra damage. He's got 100 strength.
Yeah, the only problem... It's not like E-Blade where it's like your attribute, as you said. It's like actually based on your strength. But yeah, man, he is some tanky with it.
We often knock on this item. That's why I'm kind of intrigued to see him actually carrying it right now. But
Yeah.
I guess there's just no better option. Minotaur Horn will go in the hands of Slark.
Yeah, I was gonna say he had the Illusionist Cape, and like I often, you know, I speak of knocking items. Illusionist Cape is one of those ones where it's like, I don't know, I think people are a little overrating it. I don't actually think it's that good on Lycan, which I know people. I don't think like 10% is cool at all, but I don't think you need 10% more in your Lycan. I feel like there's usually a better item with like Minotaur horns and stuff, but alas.
I think I have an inflated sense of Illusionist Cloak because I've seen it on Morphling so many times. And
Oh yeah,
so-
it's really good on like all the
It's-
magic ones.
Uh-oh, they're going to catch Iceberg. Great catch from Liquid. Again, he does not have a buyback. And what do we do? Flight of Moon pinging like they want to pressure the tier 3. But Liquid going to do the exact same thing, and they've still got a lot of time on Elder Dragon form. I don't think this is a battle you want to get into. They'll leave the Slark up top. Ember's buyback. He's 900 gold short, so he will not have it.
I can't believe Iceberg's game. Like, the way it's turned, he dodges like 2 of these in a row, and now he just keeps getting picked 100%. He needs a Lincolns, frankly. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know about this AC. Just get the Lincolns or something, dude.
Yeah, it's like the BKB's good if you can use it, but if they can pull to 0 you. Tier 3 will go down. General trying to break things up, just bounce around, delaying it. They drop it.
I don't know if you want to
stuck
pistol
in
him.
place. Lot for Slark is taking Barracks up top right now. He's gotten to tier 3, so all FTM have to do is hold here, not get completely rolled. General does get taken down, but he does have a buyback. Liquid.
All you have to do is hold versus DK and Lone Druid, guys.
All right, delay. That's a better word here. And they are delaying. Ignis comes down. They've gotten the melee barracks. Range still standing. Slark did the same up top, and now Slark's back in the party. This fight could turn dark for Liquid. They have the superior numbers right now, but there's the buyback on the Pango. Koikba in big trouble. Does get the ultimate from Oracle, but I don't think Insania is going to have enough heals to save
they're
him.
letting them go.
Absolutely going to pop. Now the mass exodus. The TP's out. That's not good for FTM, but it's not really great for Liquid either. You trade evenly on barracks. They do win the gold exchange because they forced that buyback on the Pango.
Yeah, but I mean, they just got completely burnt on the side of Liquid, I think. That's awful to have happen to you. Very well played by Fly to Moon. As you said, delay. I mean, I was kind of getting around, but they actually managed to... Though that Will-O-Wisp just... It can't die. I don't know what it is about this ability, but teams are incapable of killing it, and it just kept going the whole time, delaying that push. And how many stacks does he still have? 24. He's got 72 bonus ad right now. Someone
No
breathe
buyback.
fire on this man.
On the LD either. Again, I don't know how deep FTM will go, but Liquid not
What happened?
They jump out with BKBs. Now the arena
actually
flies.
killed him again.
Iceberg. Are they going to kill the Slark too? What? That's huge.
Iceberg, I mean, yeah, he's a pretty chill guy. I played with him before because we were on this little team thing, and he was super chill and funny and everything like that. And he never raged once, but my God, I would be raging right now. Like, he must feel like he's throwing.
He's just dying with his BK. Like, both those heroes had BKBs that they couldn't use. That's how much stun lock was put
Well,
in.
his
Arena
Slark's was still on cooldown,
terrorize.
to be fair.
Oh, was it? Okay,
Yeah.
my bad. The Embers was
Although, to be
available.
fair, I didn't check his Minotaur horns, so maybe he had that.
Quite possibly.
But, I mean, seriously, how many times in a row? Is that 4 times in a row Iceberg's just died?
I think so. I agree. I think he desperately needs the Lincolns. He just has to break up this CC chain so that he has a chance to react.
It's just like that. You just never see this where literally a DK just blink stuns the same guy 4 times and he just dies over and over. Like, I know they don't have a save hero, but damn.
But damn. Backdoor protection kicks in. Liquid trying to get something out of this opportunity, but just some chip damage. Regardless, a amazing hold for Liquid, and now Roshan, how long?
A minute, I think. Yeah,
50 seconds. Yeah. Wow, what a weird game. I don't know who has the advantage right now.
Between the racks trading and heroes just dying.
And,
Oh, here we go. The level 25 Lone Druid, though.
0 entangle cooldown. Okay.
No, that's the 20.
Oh yeah. The BAT.
Yes. It got switched, I believe. I think they used to actually be reversed.
Yeah, I got baited.
Yeah.
Either way.
Look how fast his bear attacks, though. And that's without his mask going. Like, that's... Yeah. And that's without the
Scary
AC buff, too, right? Because that's on DK, so there you go.
I'm still feeling like FTM have options here. Like, they've got a 7k net worth lead, but it doesn't feel like they're in control. They will smoke up and use
They
Moonlight
have detection.
Shadow.
They don't have any detection down right now. They have dust on Boxy.
This wrap around could work. Iceberg.
Oh my God, he's just under them.
He just walks in, pops the BKB this time. They'll find the Oracle. They can't kill Insania in time, but now he's going to work on the Boxy. The Ignis also flies. Very spread out, but Taiga goes down. Liquid getting caught here. The lack of detection hurting. Koikba now the target.
They want Iceberg.
Taiga. They will get Iceberg again. Now trying to get out of dodge. FTM going to be in trouble. It's a 1 for 2, and they might find Slark. No BKB, no ult. Another
Just our
Dragon Tail. They've got the spear, and that's it. That's a dead Slark. They have buybacks on all 3, but now Liquid will walk right into the Roche pit.
Boxy's like, yeah, it's an illusion. The old cape playing tricks on them.
Wow. Dude, Liquid is just completely turning this around.
And that was terrifying considering how late that sentry came down. Iceberg panicked because he thought there's no way I'm walking into these 5 heroes and they don't see me, and he just sleight of fisted right away, and that's when they dropped the sentry. So like, oh god, they're under us right now. And they instantly buy a gem because that was way too close.
Oh, that's certainly a good reaction.
I think
Tier 2 standing in the top.
this guy might be a critical mass, dude. Like, he's gonna send that courier, go get some big items for Mickey.
Starting to agree. This DK driving the game with this Blink Dragon Tail. They get the tier 3. That's the buyback on the Ember. They're trying to hold this Slark buyback. And this is a tough call. Do you sack the barracks and save the buyback? Can you even win this fight if you buy back? Kingo's not here. He's trying to push out down bottom.
Backdoor means nothing. Now it's canceled again anyway.
All right, that's the lane of barracks. Liquid find an advantage.
I gotta say, this Pango hasn't been popping off as much as I'd hope. Oh, he buys the Lincolns. There you go. He'll protect Iceberg. He kind of needs the Lincolns for the Abyssal, right? Because they were using that to cancel his ulti.
Is this Lincoln's enough? These team fights are so hard to read, where I thought if they could just break up the CC chain, it'd be easy for Fly to Moon, but that last fight proved different. And, you know, they were the ones that started it. I think the Dragon Tail didn't... He got the BKB right away on Ember. I don't know if it disjointed the potential Dragon Tail or what.
No, then he went after the supports and everything after, so...
Yeah, which is fine. I mean, we've seen how much damage Taiga can do.
I mean, all that happened was that he just got, again, stunned up after the BKB. And then he just got 100-0 again. It's like they need that Will-O-Wisp to come out at the right moment, you know? That's kind of the big key that's been missing, is the Will-O-Wisp in combination with the Rolling Thunder. We haven't seen that, like, full-on 3 or 4 man being chained and comboed together with the Slark building up all those stacks to start the fights. That's kind of how the earlier game went and how you'd still be expecting it to be. It's like, what's their BKB status? 8 seconds on the DK, and that's what 9 seconds still on the Mars. So that window has definitely closed by quite a bit in these last few engagements for sure. Hard to make good use of your Will-O-Wisp when you have BKBs to fight into.
Can't forget there's a BKB on Koipa's Bear. So
Yes.
this thing is... It also has a Mind Breaker. Like, this thing is nasty right now.
It hits so fast with Mathematics, dude.
And so hard.
Yeah. 20 plus 352.
That's pretty good. All right, high ground. Here we go. Liquid ready to do this. Slark is not here right now. Has not TP'd back yet. So far, this Pango is doing some solid work against Mickey. He does have the Aegis, but of course, it's DK. He's a shapeshifter. That was a strikingly good hold for Fly to Moon. The Slark didn't even have to come back. He's just farming. Like, you guys got this. I know. I know. Don't worry.
Yeah, considering there was a minute 42 left on the Aegis. That was... I don't know. I guess maybe they just want to spend some of their gold first. Buy some more items. Play this a little bit safer considering how the last offensive forays have gone. All right, what do we got? We have a Paladin Sword now. And they're going to smoke up.
We got Satanic on Slark, but he's gone all in on it. No buyback available. This is risky. Will he get the biscuit?
Oh, they saw... Was Mickey not smoked? I guess he wasn't. Because for a second they thought his smoke popped, and that's why they thought the Murano was real for a moment. But Insani had already walked past it, so it just looked really strange.
Liquid looking for the angle. Remember, this is elimination, folks. For those of you just joining us, Fly to Moon up 1-0 in this best of 3.
V-Tune, he might show up here, and Boxy's nearby. Ooh. V-Tune's like, nope.
Liquid
V-Tune's
trying
pinging
to keep
him.
the aggression up. And remember, they have a gem in the hands of the Mars.
Yeah, it might be time to check this high ground. Obviously, you know, we know this is in existence here, but it's just one of those things that those Radiant teams always look for to keep the game going. They're gonna smoke to this. This is their big fight. This is their moment. They need the big will-o-wisp. They gotta try and catch anything but the bear. Like chaining this bear before BKB, that feels impossible. V-Tune's coming in behind. He's revealing on the Oracle.
The wraparound. Is this going to be worth it? He doesn't get off the BKB. Can they stun lock him down? He does not have buyback. The Slark dies. V-Tune. You went all in on those.
I would be voice chatting so hard right now. I was insane.
Oh my.
You die. Yeah.
Well, can they hold? FTM with one lane of barracks left. They still have a holding down bottom and a glyph. General jumps in. He's 1,700 gold away from buyback. They have to hold for 75 seconds.
They're going to assume he has buyback. I highly doubt that in that moment they saw the satanic and everything. You know what I mean?
That is the upside here. He has been mostly off the map, so you would generally assume that he's got it. However, the more you pressure, the more you think, hey, he would have bought back by now if he had it. Let's go, boys. And I think that's what Liquid's thinking right now. They get the tier 3. They're starting to take this fight, but they're actually a little bit low. Boxing with the BKB. There's the Ignis. It catches the DK. Out goes General. He's no longer in the ultimate form. No way they'll be able to find a kill here 4v5, surely. But FTM do hold.
This Rolling Thunder has just been doing a ton for them.
Oh, yeah. This Pango Ags has proven to be a fantastic investment. He's got 6k gold. I would still like to see a basher. I don't think there's a point where that ever becomes bad with the setup that Pango has, does
I mean,
it?
he has 4,100 surplus, so he's closing in on the ability to just straight buy it. If he's going all in, I guess. Yeah, I don't know why he's not just buying it. He has 4,600 surplus. He's going for something way bigger. He's going Octarine.
I mean, okay, the cooldown reduction is really sick with this build, but again, isn't part of that synergy with being able to get bashes out like a madman.
Yeah, that's a huge item.
I guess it does give your Rolling Thunder pretty significant amount of uptime, because remember, he already has the Spell Prism, so
yeah.
it might be...
Yeah, this is going to be some crazy shit.
That might be why he's doing it. Like, ordinarily, he wouldn't go for the Octarine, but this neutral item makes it a little more...
How often will he be
guess?
bouncing? Because it's 2.5 seconds in the when you're ulting, right? And then he reduces that by 20. Holy shit.
It's going to be like a 1.2 second cooldown. It'll basically be... That's nuts. Okay. Well, I'm getting excited. V-Tune, my man.
That courier is going to make it. Oh, God. That was scary. All right, let's see some numbers. 25-second cooldown on the Rolling Thunder.
Well, we also can't forget about the sustainability, right? Because now he has Spell Lifesteal. So all these swashbuckles that he's hitting are also going to keep him alive.
This is the most farmed Pango I've seen in a long time. Because he's been the one who's been out split pushing. That's why he's so jacked up, right? It's not the Coddle who's been doing it. Always want to fly's been chilling.
Right.
That's not the always want to fly style. You know, he's no puppy. Although he doesn't go out there, he chills.
He's also not far off of a Scythe of Ice. He's got 4,600 gold.
He's been saving that for a while.
Yeah.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another performance of the team formerly known as Alliance. Back when they like to drag it out. They will be performing their old classic of Can We Take High Ground? Or will we do...
Dota Plus believes in Liquid. Of course, it doesn't factor in the teams of the players, but 85 to 15 is what Dota Plus thinks. With the gold lead basically zeroed out at this stage. Although a pretty significant XP advantage to Liquid. About 15k in their favor.
Heard a gem get passed around.
I don't really feel like it's 85-15. Do you think it's really that much in favor of Liquid right now?
No, but if I'm not mistaken, I think Dota Plus also factors in some other stuff like vision and stuff too, which can have a little bit of an impact. But either way, they get to jump onto Mickey. He will be KB.
They force it to KB, and now maybe just the reset. V-Tune uses his. Arena comes down. They destroy FTM. That's a buyback. BKB's wearing down as they jump in onto the Pango. He's feared up. Can he live? He will. The Slark has just gotten out of here, though. He used his BKB and ran. Liquid take another one.
That was both of the big cores just wailing away on him. But yeah, obviously a bit of a issue there, as that was always on a fly trying to get that scythe. Now they have to worry about the Roche, and that is a Radiant Courier that has Spotlet, so they know it's a refresher. No Ags here. The Dire are going to see that Courier, and down it goes. So both teams well aware that they each know about this. So no Arena though for 18 seconds. Foxy has the gem, so he needs to stay close for the vision in case of the Moonlight Shadow.
So fast, but they are going to back out of the pit. Roche at about 30% HP. The bear is clipped by the arrow. Here it goes, so good in these close corners. BKB from Mickey, but they get Insania. He'll buy back. General's still quite healthy. Maybe it's the Mirana that'll go down next. Mickey trying to finish him off, but can't.
Bear, it's so low.
Up, gets the arena. Iceberg, BKB still on now. He's stunned up. Iceberg's down. Mickey still in the fray. They're going to be able to bring down General. Also, all the buybacks coming. Fly to Moon, all in on this. They need some recovery kills if they want to have a chance in this game.
They need this bear. That's
Starting to
bear.
make this happen. The bear just destroying Iceberg, though. This could be his dieback. They've got a follow-up stun, but in comes the Pango.
The Rolling Thunder save.
Glimmer Cave. Oh, he's got stick. Iceberg's going to live. But where's the damage coming from? Another BKB from V-Tune. This Slark has to do something, but the bear's just... And he turns.
They gotta kill the bear.
The bear. False promise on the bear, and Stadia trying to save it, but they just can't. It's gonna pop, but V2 goes down. No buyback available on the Slark. Liquid might have actually just done it. They'll lose Taiga off in the back. No bear.
That is no bear.
75.
That's a big deal. Useless.
And again, yeah, the Lone Druid's basically dead for 75 seconds.
Oh man, General just got there in time for that Rolling Thunder. He put the Lincolns on there too, just for some additional potential protection on the Iceberg. I can't believe they couldn't finish that kill.
Still another really bad fight for Fly to Moon. Now their buyback scenario in really bad shape. Potom, the only one with it available, 3 on cooldown, and Slark has it available, but not enough gold. So he will be on the sideline for 93, and the Willow...
Yeah, but we have 55 seconds of no DK ulti and no bear. So what does Liquid have right now? Right? I don't think they have anything.
Mars... Yeah, I guess you can't really go into the pit against Pango. Like, now that he has Octarine, what's the cooldown on his ultimate?
25
Rolling
seconds.
Thunder is up.
It has 17 seconds downtime.
Yeah, it's up like 30% of the time. 35% of the time. Ridiculous. So... Yeah,
because like, what if Iceberg just goes for it and latches someone right now? You know what I mean? I guess they have Insania to help, so it'll be okay. But
yeah,
I don't think they can fight.
Has 20, so he has the really short cooldown on False Promise.
There are a lot.
This game is coming down to the bear. I actually think the refresher shard might be better for Liquid, so that Quickva, dude, he just bought the refresher. Yeah, that's it. There you go. So the bear's back. Now they can do it.
Yeah, that's again the benefit of these spammers. They know everything about their heroes, and they know when this kind of moment is necessary.
Game-winning refresher.
Oh, here we go. The big boy. Mickey's like, fine, if Rose won't give it to me, I'll buy my own. Give me that sweet, sweet eggs. Now, did he buy the infuse? He did. Yeah.
That's a blessing. It is scary. This hero is so good, man. Dragon Knight is back between the initiations and now his ability to scale into the late game.
He's the honest hero, you know?
Yeah.
You know exactly, like, he's got no cheese. He plays you straight up.
Yep. Solid lane, amazing initiator, and now that he scales, this hero is something else.
Not a fan of some of the cosmetics though. What is the undead? What is this? Why do I have a dead Dragon Knight? And then the blue one too? I don't know.
He looks like a lame White Walker in this one.
What? How can there be a lame White Walker? Did you see the White Walkers, dude? Those were lame. How can they? Yeah. Is this any lamer? This guy looks cooler than a White Walker.
Yeah,
you think Arya is taking this guy down? Oh,
I'm picturing the scene where he's just, those generals are standing there, and that one general gets killed by the friendly guys, and
he kind of looks like those guys.
Some of them generals they looked scary, but they never really did anything. They kind of just sat on their horses and died.
Yeah, but I mean, this is a White Walker who's a dragon. I mean, there would never be a White Walker on a dragon. That doesn't make any sense. I mean, who would write something like that?
I wish they had expanded ended on the Frostworm lore because I was always intrigued by that in Warcraft 3. What is it's like just an undead frost dragon.
Well, you know, it's a worm.
It's a worm. It's a wormkin. Another worm.
So despite buying the refresher and getting an additional bear,
they don't go for it.
They don't go pit. It is scary. I do not disagree. Like no DK form at that time. Oh, an illusion rune. That's a spooky couple of illusions. I want to see these guys hit a creep wave down here. That's gonna push right to the tier 4.
All right, into the pit. Wow, look how fast the bear kills it though.
Oh my, dude, these illusions just like 3-shot the wave. But yeah, he's a little busy to micro right now because he's getting arrowed to the pit.
Roche on the 3k HP.
Your illusions.
Fly to Moon might just need to let this go. They don't have buybacks and they cannot get wiped here. If they can somehow snatch some of the spoils, if they can make a cheeky play.
You just gotta watch V2 and Iceberg, dude. This is, yeah, I don't know if they want to fight right now.
Like
V2
I get you wanted to
get
buy
buyback if he gets a kill because he doesn't have timer. He's just a gold issue.
Mm-hmm. It's still quite a bit.
Like those illusions have pushed all the way in.
And Liquid are surprisingly timid here also.
He's getting so low right now. It's all general. He's waiting for his moment. They're going in. They're gonna finish this.
Try to finish it off. Who's gonna get it? Roach goes down to the idiot. Snatched by the Dire though. FTM goes down. Pardon me, always when a fly goes down and no ultimate used. General trying to survive. Already used the Rolling Thunder. Murano low but lives.
We got the refresher on V2. The arrow on Taiga. He's low.
And Slark get in though. He gets disarmed. BKBs. They're gonna kill the Pango. No buyback there. And this could be the beginning of the end for FTM.
Yeah, B2 went for it all. He went back in with the refresher, the BKB, the ulti. I think trying to finish off Taiga, but now he's just wandering around in Dire territory.
And Aegis is on the DK, who now picks up a double damage rune. This is about as scary as it gets. Half duration left on the Black Drake. He can make it to the base to do damage. I don't know how FTM hold this too.
V2 is just going in for the aggro play.
Oh,
he's going in for Taiga. He's gonna get him. What? V2's insane.
Doesn't matter though. They're killing it tier 4s. They've already glyphed it. Now it's just a throne. He's gonna TP home, and they're gonna be laughing all the way to a victory. Can they hold this? No. It's taking 2.
If there's any way to lose with dignity, though, right? It's that.
Yeah, I mean, you got a point. I guess. she'll be fine. Bounty runes come out. Much of a skirmish. Ricky is slowly recovering.
I do think there is a timing issue for Fly the Moon, though, right? Like, again, we're talking about this BKB PA going to be scary. BKB Slardar going to be terrifying this game, too. I think he has to go BKB right after this helm. I don't think he can delay with another, like, team item. And there is a Ghost Scepter for Taiga now, too. That's going to be a huge help in these team fights as well. Makes him pretty much immune unless he's getting targeted directly by like the Ogre or the Death Prophet, and that's not their main concern.
FTM getting a little more aggressive. I want to put this Deso Aegis combo to good use. And Liquid do not want to fight. They're just going to let this tier 2 go down.
Yeah, they just want to hit creeps right now. Honestly, they're not losing that much. They're still holding the tier 1 mid.
Yeah.
That'll probably be the one they try and contest at least a little bit. But with 2 minutes left on the Aegis, maybe is that too tall of an order as well? They have good vision in the area. This could be important for their decision to actually contest here.
Can they find a jump?
And that haste turn on Koikva as well.
Everything available for FTM right now, including the Exorcism. Iceberg in pretty far behind the tower.
I don't know. I don't think they can fight this. Yeah, Foxy's not here. They gotta let it go too. Okay, even with the setup.
Radiant's middle tower has
And they're gonna smoke. Where are they going? They don't know. Some say left, some say up. Iceberg runs into Mickey.
It looks like that smoke wasn't revealed, and Mickey just gets back.
Whoa, Mickey.
Iceberg in pretty far. They're gonna continue to commit. Insane has silenced up. Ricky jumps back out. Foxy now initiating onto Always on a Fly. Liquid are gonna be able to take this. The disruptor gets popped.
Iceberg.
That was a weird overcommitment.
So I think he blinked forward trying to get vision for the glimpse, I guess, right? To probably glimpse him back into like a silence or something.
I guess sounds like a reasonable explanation.
But yeah, that was a very aggressive one. Then they kind of felt
odd,
like they had to follow up there.
I mean, knowing that the PA went Battle Fury, I do understand why it seems like they want to try to pressure. Certainly because Mickey's accelerating, but also just because she's not that scary yet. And soon
Taiga's really glad that fight ended, I think, because he got to keep Trap. It's like, I don't actually want to be forced to steal something else. Trap is just such an awesome thing to steal as Rubik. All this
they stay after you take something else, right? Or do they disappear?
I believe they stay and you have to manually use them. But it's not a spell you get very often as Rubik, so I can't confirm that's 100% how it works anymore.
As long as they stay, it's very solid. You basically just get some extra wards and occasional slow damage. I guess traps have been buffed quite a bit. They didn't used to do that damage, right? Not as much. Is the TA Ags relevant at all? I always forget about that one, where it gives you like boots of travel essentially to your traps. Psionic projection.
Hey, want to hear an interesting? I'll tell you after.
Okay.
Do you guys kill Aloha Dance?
Disruptor. I think is gonna die.
As if he's dead already. Okay.
And TP out from Foxy. Good call.
So interesting fact. You can indeed do the traps after, but if the spell is somehow cast after he already loses the spell, the damage won't be amplified from his spell amplification. So if you lose the trap, the talent spell amplification won't be impacted.
Interesting. So Arcane Supremacy only works on what he has right now. Insanity.
Well, now I'm not sure if it's for Arcane Supremacy. I think it's actually just for the talent of spell amplification, which is weird. Anyway, more important things happening.
Yes, sir. Buyback from the Witch Doctor. They're ready to fight this. Always want to fly. Does go down. A PA dagger gets him. More cubes from the Rubik. Taiga. It's going to be some exorcism on exorcism action. Koikva takes big damage, but does secure the kill. And it doesn't look like they'll be able to follow up to finish him off. Liquid finding a couple of catches. Now going in onto Iceberg. The TA has Corrosive Haze. Going to take a lot of damage. The Slardar, though, silenced. Boxy looking for a stun. Can't find it.
And now look at that damage.
Iceberg just destroyed, though. Mickey with this Desolator. He is online and ready to go. Yules throws up Aloha Dance and comes right back down to his death. We'll be fine. And that is a 4-for-1, really. It started with that kill on Insania. He bought back, so Did take a little bit, but a big win for Liquid at the end.
Yeah, you know what was a good idea? Not fighting those towers with the Roche. Like, waiting till Fly to Moon got over aggressive and dove.
Waiting for the PA to get Deso.
Yeah.
I think that was a big part of it too.
Just like, yeah, exactly. Just like not initiating too early. So I can't confirm. Obviously, you can see the traps do stay. Now, if you pop them after, they actually do the level 1 damage. And they are not affected by Arcane
kind of a lot,
Supremacy
though, right?
or the Talent, so it's either one. So they get no spell amp after you've lost the spell.
They still hit for 400 though.
How neat.
How neat. Look at these Dota mechanics we're learning together here, friends.
I mean, you always
Well-
got to keep yourself updated. You never know when something's changed.
Dude, exactly. You can't get cocky when it comes to Dota mechanics.
I mean, for
Unless you
example,
are-
the description I'm reading still includes or spell amp, but he still gets it from that of his intelligence and items. It's like, well, not anymore.
I love the Arcane Supremacy lore. Not every Magus can be a grand Magus.
That's true.
Yes, indeed. Probably true for most things in life. We can't all be the best, or else
We'd all be OG.
best wouldn't be a thing. Or we'd just be OG. Yeah, I think that AUI tweet about OG encapsulates it perfectly. It's like, all three of these players I thought were the best in the world at one time, and now they're all on the same team. What the fuck?
Oh, yeah. I meant old OG. You know,
Oh,
1-2 TIs.
Oh, that.
You know, it's hard to not be the best when you do that.
Yeah. Undisputed. I've been watching The Last Dance.
I was gonna say, Jack's got that Michael Jordan retirement, you know? He two-timed that, he got out. Yo, General's still just standing there.
Okay. Not an illusion. That was a hero. Forgot to micro his hero there. I'm not sure.
I think it was just the blur vision. I think, I don't know, it did look like there was a team communication of bailing out while he was still just standing still.
It's also just rare, like, you don't really see heroes stand still like a corpse like that unless they're baiting
Like
or
a
enmeshed.
corpse.
Well, I mean, usually people are, even if you're deciding, are we going to go in or go out, you're still clicking around, you're still moving, you're still thinking about arming of creeps. He was chilling, dog. He was planted. He was an oak tree.
He's cracking another can of his insert sponsor energy drink here, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
I am buyable. Hit me up on Twitter. Rebel, we can talk.
I've always wanted to be sponsored by some underground energy drink. No, something you've never heard of before.
Red Rain. That was the discount one where I live. I love that
Red
stuff.
Rain, dude. Well, FTM, they're kind of moving around like they know they need to make something happen. This Rubik is continuing to scale pretty well. He is a big part of the gold lead that Liquid have, but it's also a little bit top heavy. The TA is the one keeping up. Everyone else on FTM starting to fall behind.
Dire's top tower.
Woke up
Here.
right around Roche. They're going to find Insania. Could be a good pick, but he's got a Ghost Scepter. A smart choice. Gets off a cask. Somehow Insania lives, and now they turn onto the Ricky Maroon.
How is he still alive?
Insania just barely makes it back. V2 maybe looking to jump in and will get the finisher. But Ricky has to pay with his life. On the backside, they kill Boxy. Buybacks, one apiece so far. Mickey, BKB on. Just trying to get out. But now the turn on to General. The Deso's there. They might have enough with Slardar. It's going to be close. Quabolt's got it. General's down. No buyback. Now this fight could be rough for FTM. Iceberg has to be a little careful. That's the fresh BKB. A 9-second charge.
That was 1,400 damage. See ya, Ogre.
Good night, sweet prince. Oh, the Yules, the BKB expires. The Glimpse not in time, and Iceberg is going to go down. Now it's Mickey's turn to do the big damage. They also clean up Aloha Dance and FTM. They just can't find a W in these team fights.
Quake was so good, dude. Who would have spammed that? Like, what are the odds of the guy with a, what was that, second BKB? That was a 9-second BKB.
Yeah.
How did he realize he was barely going to run out? Then he was spamming that on him.
He clicked on him and looked at the debuffs.
I mean, that's insane, dude.
Yeah, Koikva's the human calculator.
Oh, Koikva.
Where you been? This man's got a
Is that what Koikva means in German?
Yeah, it translates to TI-89. Here we go. V2, is he going to get caught here? I don't think they have the vision Instead, they're just going to kill his buds. They find another. It's the Ogre. Mickey pop it off completely. 10-0 and 5.
Just took that in front of their face, and he might die for it. That was not worth
Dude,
it.
they're going to tune him like a piano.
Shouldn't have trusted you.
This shit's over, dog. Liquid done it.
Yeah.
They are just running them down. Another one. They find General. Foxy glimpsed back. Koikba needs to watch the blade mail. Taiga, he's got stolen Spirit Siphon. He's actually feeling pretty brave right about now, but that Extort Kinetic Field does hurt. He almost lives, but does have the kill on General. Now Aloha Dan's going to be jumped on by Boxy. There aren't enough glimpses in the world to keep this Slardar at bay. Because meanwhile in the mid lane, oh look, it's Mickey. He's taken to tier 3.
Always want to fly. Don't get too close.
And you called it. Mickey going to be able to dagger him one more time. And unfortunately, the glyph does not extend to the Ogre, who is oh so close.
What is this? I mean, to be fair, he did just walk up and die.
For like the 4th time in a row. It's not like PA just got an item, you know? I think if I were on the Ogre's
not my
team,
buildings.
I think my flame would be, you know what she does, right? You've seen it 4 times now. You just walk into her? Is that what we're doing? That's my favorite flame when people make plays like that. You know what her abilities are, right?
I find it really helpful to just condescendingly explain them really slowly.
So,
You know?
Phantom Assassin has the Stifling Dagger.
And she has Blink Strike. You know Blink Dagger? It's like that.
It sounds so much worse from a Canadian accent, like it's just extra aggressive or something. I don't know what it is. It's like extra passive.
It's our naturally helpful while also sorry candor.
I couldn't possibly. Mickey, he still has an Aegis, by the way, and an 8-second BKB.
It's all right, though. Iceberg's on the mission on the bottom lane. You know, it's a 20k deficit, but he's pushing.
All right, Siege continues. No glyph. FTM.
You know those leashes that people put on their kids when they just won't behave and they keep running away?
I do, like those little body harnesses. Yeah.
I feel like someone put the body harness on Liquid this game, and we're just like, listen, you will not go aggressive. You're not going to do something stupid after you win a team fight. You're going to get these items, and we're just going to win. And they're like, oh man, that does sound pretty good. And that's kind of what happened.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, now we're talking. Let's go.
Whoa. All right, now remember, folks, iterating again. This is life in the tournament. Fly to Moon playing for survival, 7 to 27. They're up against the ropes, and they've got the perfect item. Iceberg
smoke?
has the rapier.
Oh, they had a smokes? Oh, no. Oh, no, they got one. General's got it. All right.
All right.
Did they see it? Oh, yeah, they pegged it.
Okay.
At least I think they did.
Not the most exciting reveal for Iceberg, but this is the all-in, and I think it's warranted here.
Into the age. I mean, they definitely see it now. Remember, this is into Aegis, though. I don't think you want this fight yet. All right, they're going to go.
Not that much time on Aegis, but just enough that Liquid could get one more fight out of it.
Radiant are scared.
This is quite the smoke. I'm not sure what they thought. I guess they were just moving for Mickey. They actually just smoked to get him satanic. That's what they just did. And good call from Fly to Moon. There's no point smoking out while the Aegis is still there, right? If you want your desperation fight with the Rapier, you wait till the Aegis is just expiring. So about 20 seconds. You want like 15 seconds left maybe when you leave the base. Can they do it? 2100 HP with a Satanic. Let's assume that the Aegis expires and he doesn't have the Satanic in. That's like the one hope, right? Then it's just going to come down to the miss chance.
That's what I love. Nothing but RNG.
Oh, remember, she took the corruption. All right, she went for the full blow up. No plus 30%. You know, maybe that'll be enough.
Yeah.
There's the smoke.
Let's see it. The final hold from FTM.
3 seconds left on the Aegis. Now's your chance. Go! Haha!
Aegis is gone. Basher back in.
Preemptive Essence Ring and everything. And I like how she took the Basher out and put the Satanic in. Just like Koikba knew, right?
There it is. Iceberg does some okay damage. They glimpse her back. Do they have it? It's close with the TA. She's disabled. Mickey does go down. They end the godlike streak, but Slardar, he's almost killing the TA. That'll cost him as well. Oh no, Liquid. Sadie is not going to make the TP. They're going to lose 3.
Liquid are doing it. They're dying.
Dude.
Hey, that was nice. That's some Rapier Dota. Man, he dropped so fast. He did 390 damage total.
I don't know. That was such a weird play from Liquid. Like, as soon as that Aegis expires, why force it? You know they have the Rapier. You know you're 2 lanes up. What's the advantage to
you feel like you're up 20k and you're invincible?
Yeah, but the Rapier, it doesn't matter how much you're up. A Rapier coming out, that first fight is always scary.
Yeah, but we always yell at Liquid for never pushing, so can't have your cake and eat it too.
I mean,
you know?
Yeah.
Now, don't you feel like they were strong enough to probably take that fight? Like one good blink crush, you know?
Sort of. Maybe the PA, she didn't BKB the glimpse, right? Am I crazy? Wasn't that what kind of screwed it up? Maybe that was all they needed to do. The bait's fine. When you get glimpse back in, that's when you pop the BKB and just reset the fight instead of trying to fight around your PA getting glimpsed back.
Yeah.
Maybe that was the blunder. So yeah, I agree with the attempt, but well, that certainly makes this a little more interesting. Does that mean we're waiting out next Roche? Is that where we're at?
What is it? 7-second BKB?
All right, dude, so you always complain about solo Disruptor not getting farmed. He just got destroyed in 1 hit. But look at that inventory, dude. He is 1,000 gold away from an Aghanim Scepter, and that is a really scary item against heroes like Phantom Assassin.
Yeah, it's just
that is a
one
game
of the best tags
changer
in the whole game for sure.
Yeah.
It negates so much of the advantage that your enemy has, right? Because it just cancels out all their items.
So like a Disruptor Ags with a TA that has a Blink Rapier BKB.
General?
Hero, bud. Uh-oh. Iceberg. He's also going to get surrounded. They need to win this fight. Mickey sort of sustaining. The Rapier's down. Mickey gets a crit. He does pick it up. The PA has a Rapier right now, but they might be able to bring him down again. No, it's too much damage, and GG. Liquid, find it.
Yeah, they only need one. It was no biggie.
And yeah, that was a pretty disappointing ender, though. I mean, Flight of Moon didn't even use their ultimate, dude. They just got caught with their hand in the cookie jar and got